And just like a,
And since we all came from a woman, got our name from a woman, and I came from a woman. I wonder why we take from our women, why we rape our women, do we hate our women? I think it's time to kill for our women, time to heal our women, be real to our women. And if we don't, we'll have a race of babies that will hate the ladies that make the babies. We'll have a race of babies that will hate the ladies that make the babies. We'll have a race of babies that will hate the ladies that make the babies. So will the real men get up? I know you're fed up, ladies, but keep your head up.
This is your chance to set things right. Are you here to heal the world or to destroy it? I don't know.
Control of the ladies, got that swagger and charm. He's always in the limelight, causing hearts all along. Control of the ladies, got that swagger and charm. He's always in the limelight, causing hearts all along. In the rhythm of the evening, he finds his place. Where the crowd gathers, he's the name in the place. With tails on like gold and eyes that draw you in kings will embrace. Many adventures begin in the shadows to lurk. With a smile and a plan, with every move he's got a show. Raised like a fan, whisper secrets, stolen glances in the night. Control walks, go walk in the moon, silver light. Ladies love his game, he's the master of the night. With the wink and the smile, he's got them feeling right. Control, he's the man in the urban game so bright. A legend in the hood, rolling hearts left and right. Control of the ladies, got that swagger and charm. He's always in the limelight, causing hearts all along. In bright city lights, control makes his mark. He's got the smooth talk, igniting every spark. Just like to feel the air like a sweet melody charm. Captivating hearts just within a palm. Control of the ladies, got that swagger and charm. He's always in the limelight, causing hearts all along. Control of the ladies, got that swagger and charm. He's always in the limelight, causing hearts all along. Control of the ladies, got that swagger and charm. He's always in the limelight, causing hearts all along.
Could it be your face I see on my computer screen?
If loving you was wrong, I don't wanna be right. Salute, what's good, what's good? Welcome to another episode of King Troll Love the Ladies. We waiting for Melly Mell. Be back in a minute. Salute. Let me get some shout outs. See who we got up ahead. Trooper, salute. Knowledge Born is in the building. Salute. Tiara, salute. Wild Country, Humble Gemini, DBN in the building. Artist Morrison, I see you. Sexy J, salute. Ming, salute. Shy Banks in the building. Bobby Ramos, salute. New York in the building. Make sure I got everybody. Lazy Days, salute. Bobby Johnson in the building. Tizzle Tay, salute, Tizzle. Sir Valentino, salute. Dirty Kenzo's in the building. Only Facts, salute. Pamela Gadsden, salute. Twin. Melly Mell, I got you. Salute. Melly Mell, salute.
KC, salute. What up?
Looking good.
Hey y'all, what's up? Welcome. Hey.
How you feeling?
I'm here, right? I'm feeling
definitely
great. I'm
here.
feeling good. I'm ready to, get this interview popping or whatever. Because we lit or whatever. I'm ready.
Yeah, her.
Yup, I'm ready. Let's get it.
Okay. So
Salute y'all.
you want to give any shout outs before we get started?
Wrench Up Trooper,
Mm-hmm.
Wrench Up KB, Knowledge Born, and
Okay.
Wrench Up Shy Boogity.
All right. So Shy Banks, Knowledge Born, drop a comment so I can rinse you up.
Y'all, you know the misfits. They hate us.
Uh-oh.
Wrench Up the misfits. Let's get it.
All right, I'm just waiting for their comments. Let's
Salute
see.
y'all.
If y'all in the building, drop a comment. All right, I see you, Shy Banks. Hold on. Yeah, wait, hold on. Let me make sure that's the real Shy Banks. You know, they be coming in here fake trying to.
That's probably that's Shy Banks. He said he was gonna be here. That's Shy Banks. Hey y'all, salute to y'all in the chat. Hey. Let's start this Friday off correctly. I mean Saturday. It's Saturday. Yeah, it's Saturday. Let's start this Saturday off correctly. Let's get it.
You already know it's Saturday. You heard me. I don't see Knowledge Born. So y'all let me know if Knowledge Born. All right. So yeah, let's get to these questions. Okay.
I got questions for you. I don't know where the fuck I put my notebook.
Oh, okay. We're gonna get to a segment where I'm gonna ask you if you got
when you ask questions. Yeah, I was doing my homework.
Lord.
Yeah.
Salute. Lord.
I was doing my homework. Yup. Sure was.
Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You know it.
All right. So what was the first live chat you typed in on YouTube and why?
Ooh. First chat I typed in was I Smoke Hip Hop. That was my first chat. That was the first time I tapped in. That was the first time I got acquainted with YouTube. So yeah, I Smoke Hip Hop.
And why did you type in that chat?
Because the conversation was interesting. He always had the decent conversations over in his chat, with everything that's going on. He's a celebrity blogger, so we was always just tapping in. I was a moderator. I was I had a membership, so I was one of his people where I was always in the chat, supporting, telling people to hit the like, subscribe, being a moderator for him. So that was like the first chat that I really, got acquainted with.
Well, I would have never knew that. So how did you find it? How did you find
Well, I don't even know how I found them. I don't even know. I was so green and so new to YouTube. I didn't even know. Like, I just knew that I wanted to start doing YouTube. Like, I told my best friend, I was like, yo, I want to start YouTube. But, originally I was supposed to do it with my children. It was supposed to be like a family thing that I was doing, and like cooking and just showing the daily ins and outs of me being a mom type of thing. So that's what I originally wanted to do. But some way, somehow I got wrapped up into, the hip hop tea and gossip and drama and shit. So I don't know.
Maybe that was a good thing.
Maybe.
So did you know what a sector was or what sector you were in when you found?
No, but I was familiar with like at the time it was like all the Chicago stuff going on. That's when Chicago was like really, stepping it up with the drill music, really like
Chirac.
Yeah, like SNTV. Salute the SNTV, man. His docu-series on Chicago, like drill scene, crazy. He one of the best to do it.
Okay, salute. All right. So what was the first live panel you paneled up on and why?
I Smoke Hip Hop.
Oh, word?
Yes.
Why did you hit the link?
Because he was having a conversation about something and he just wanted like all the ladies to tap in and hit the link because he wanted to hear our opinion and everything like that. So that was like my first platform that I hit to say something and talk and stuff like that, because again, I was one of the people in his chat where, I was always vocal or always, typing, always, just in the chat. So he wanted to hear my opinion. It was me, Miss 702. That's where I met Dirt Gang TV. Like, the list goes on. Everybody back then used to be in his chat crazy.
So you actually started out on I Smoke Hip Hop. I never heard about nobody. Okay.
Yep.
Roski, salute. I'll be careful in that chat. There's some gutters in the chat. Y'all be careful in that chat.
Oh yeah, no negativity. We've been doing this thing without no negativity. Don't come in my live or in my interview being negative. Real talk.
So
boom their ass.
I'm dead. So what made you decide, to become a content creator?
Like I said before, I knew that I wanted to do YouTube. So I had really wanted to start after I saw, what I Smoke Hip Hop was doing. He was kind of the inspiration. So I kind of got like my own little, inspiration to start doing uploads. That's where I started doing uploads. I started from a phone. It's crazy how far I've come, KT, because back then I was like screen recording what I was doing on my phone.
Wow.
So yeah, it's like I was just so new, so green, like voiceover on the screen recording on my phone. Like, y'all know how Trey's, no disrespect or anything, but y'all know how Trey's be on his phone, like moving around the screen and stuff like that. That's the type of stuff I was doing.
Wow. So you taught yourself how to edit Crocodile Dundee and all of that. Like, you just taught yourself, you self-taught.
Well, yes and no. I had a little help from Dirt Gang TV. Like, Dirt Gang TV taught me like what he taught me how to, I learned really quickly how to do StreamYard, but he kind of walked me through how to do StreamYard. He told me what apps to download, different things like that. So I had a little bit of help, but I am self-taught because all the extra stuff, like going to get the clips, going to add in my own, creativity and stuff like that, that's on me.
Okay. Liddy, salute. Simba, salute. Sky Swizzy. So was it already StreamYard when you came in, or StreamYard came after?
Yeah, it was StreamYard when I came in.
Okay.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So how did you hear about the Dirty Sector? Or did you hear about it before you found it? I know you was already here before the Dirty Sector. So how did you hear about the Dirty? Like, how did you hear about when it became the Dirty Sector?
Well, I was already familiar with a lot of the people that was already like in the intertwining in the mix. I was already familiar, so I didn't know it was called the Dirty Sector. Right. At that point in time, but I was already like intertwined with a lot of the different content creators like Roski, Bullis Gotti, at one point in time, Jazzo, right. I was intertwined with a lot of them because we all shared the same audiences and we all used to go back and forth, with the roasting and different things like that. So I was already intertwined. It's just I wasn't deep off into the Dirty Sector or, where we at now. But I knew you know, who was who, what was what.
Okay. King T, salute. Vinny, salute. Okay. What made you decide to stay in the dirty sector?
Listen, would you say that I'm really dirty sector? I'm not dirty sector. I'm dark side.
Well, I call it the dark side of the dirty sector because it was it was dirty sector first, and then the dark side came later. But I mean, Todd Slade, salute. Everybody got a different perspective, but that's my perspective. I remember when I remember when 050 was saying, I'm not dirty sector, this is the dark side. So, I always looked at it like, okay, it's the dark side of the dirty sector. But, I spoke to a couple people from dark side and they felt like, they saying we're not the dirty sector, we the dark side. So.
Mm-hmm.
So what made you decide to stay in the dark side?
I don't know. I feel like well, I feel like I just feel like I don't know. I just feel like this is this is where I made my mark the most. This is where I made my mark the most. I feel like this is where I really got it in for real. And I just, I'd rather just stay over here. Shit, y'all know me as Melly Mell. This is, this is my spot. You know what I mean? This is my sector. So yeah. I'll stay here.
Clever name. So I hear you say a lot, people need to venture out, move around to different sectors. You know what I'm saying? How did you find, the Mode 3 sector? How did you find the Mode 3 sector?
Listen, just roaming around, new people coming in my chats every day. I've been all over this fucking YouTube, from the beef sector to the black sector to the Mode 3. I've been all around, and just meeting new people in other chats. They'll tell you where to go. They'll pop on the platform, hit the link, a little bit of scratching going on. You know what I mean? So can't help but to venture out into these other places. Shit. Who the fuck wants to stay in it? Come on. At a point in time, it gets boring over here. Right. It gets boring. So you want to go venture off into the other sectors, into the other places, and then you subscribe, and then they bring on other people, or you see other people on their platform. Then you go to their channels, and then you see what's going on and subscribe. So it's all just, people networking pretty much. Right. That's it.
The wave you want, K Solo.
But trust and believe, they know who the fuck Melly Mell is in them other sectors. Facts.
So I know a couple of people from the Mode 3 sector that came through here and all of that. But the beef sector, I don't really know too many people from the beef sector. I heard it's crazy over there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. For sure. It's not as bad as the Mode 3 sector. I don't feel like no spots is really like the Mode 3 sector got it. Like that Dallas, Texas, they got it. Like we not even sitting up at the table with them for real. They got it. Like they shit off the chain. But I feel like beef sector, they be doing they want to as well. I feel like beef sector is mostly women. What's that, Max Boogie? Look, there go Mode 3 representing right there. Salute, Max. Hey, Pud.
Oh, that's my chocolate. That's my chocolate fantasy right there.
Yeah, that's Max Boogie. Salute, Max. What up, baby?
Salute, Max Boogie.
It's mostly women. So I've had my fair share, with the women over in the beef sector. I've gotten into the, with the Pizarros and you know what I mean? So trust me, I've scratched over there as well. Trust me. You know, that was like the beginning of my YouTube, you know, stages and me first getting on YouTube. I actually learned how to scratch over there for real, for real. If you really want to get technical, like I was going up against nothing but women who scratched all day, every day. So that's where I really like learned how to scratch.
Jessica, salute. So you would say the beef sector is like more like women, predominantly women. Like over here is more predominantly men. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So would you say the beef sector is the first one to be called a sector? Because that's the first time I heard about like a sector is the beef sector.
No, no, black sector.
Oh, black sector. Okay.
Yeah, the black sector. I feel like the black sector is more of like the OGs of this. Don't get me wrong, beef sector is too, but I feel like the black sector is more of like the OGs. You know, when it comes to a lot of the different things that we've seen, you know, just on YouTube. Period. Like I feel like they the OGs. Like they kind of like paved, you know, the ways for the Mo3 sector, for the beef sector, for, you know, a lot of different of these sectors because they was like the originators, the originals.
So what would that be? Black Afghanistan, like Sinetta and stuff like that, or what would
No,
be
not the conscious community.
Oh, so that's the conscious
community.
Okay. So what would be
it
the
would
black?
Be like it would be like Tommy Sotomayor, the Victim Owns, you know, the Shitty Greg, you know them.
Okay.
The Lady Laws, the Candies, them.
Right, Harlem Romeo. I remember. I didn't know about sectors or nothing, but I remember the Tommy Sotomayor because he was talking about like the T2000, something like that about the lady. You know.
Yep.
Right. So I remember watching him like this dude right here is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So would you consider the dirty sector troll sector or the dark side? Would you consider it a troll sector?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
For sure. Absolutely. Everybody trolls.
Right.
Once they hear one little bit of piece of tea or information, man, they're gonna run with it. They're gonna run with it.
So who would you know, back in your, you know, before, you know, this was the dirty sector and all of that, like what circles was you like running in, or like or you was just always dolo?
Oh nah. I was rocking with Dirt Gang TV. For those who know Melly and where she come from, know my history, you know, because they always throw that around, right? Mm-hmm. So I was rocking with Dirt Gang TV for a minute. You know, we had a podcast. You know, we was doing business. So yeah, we was, you know, that was my team. That was where I was majority of the time. I was with Dirt Gang TV, Harlem Smiley, Fonz Poe, you know, over there. Stats 280 was over there at one point in time. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Stats 280 was over there at one point in time. So yeah, Death of the Clout Chaser. You know, we was all intertwined. Like it was, you know, we was all intertwined. I was in the Chicago sector heavy as well. So Big Chuck, very familiar with Big Chuck before he took it over to Clubhouse.
Right.
Chris Barnes. You know, salute to my Chicago people too.
Big Killer, salute. Okay, so I never knew all of them was like, I know the Stats 280 from Hybrid, like with Corey King, and Death of the Cloud Chaser. I think that's one of the first people I kind of met over here and stuff like that. So I didn't know about the whole Dirt Gang thing. And yeah, Smart Harlem Smile. Okay, I just learned something.
Yeah. Yeah, we had a podcast called Best of Both Worlds Podcast, and yeah, we was doing our thing for a minute. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Jesto, salute. Rose Goes in the building. Humble Gemini. Let's see. Okay. So When I say King Troll love the ladies, what do you think I mean by that?
I think you mean you a big ass flirt. You just like to flirt with the ladies. You like to, get your little smooth operator on. Yeah.
Okay.
Yup.
DGR Entertainment, salute. Okay, all right. So y'all, you already know I'm gonna ask you this question here. I'm gonna ask you this question, and then I'm gonna play this clip, and then after the clip, you can answer the question. So the question is loving the ladies a good thing or a bad thing, and why?
Y'all push you to the point that you don't want nothing. Never had a girl that'll push my buttons. Looks on your face got you think about something. Want for nothing, hot like summer. Bedroom covers, let me pull you under. I'ma beat it up till you can't say nothing. I got money, can't tell me nothing. I'm Zach Money, call me Stack 20s. Moving too fast, but I can't stop running. Gotta get cash to my last. On my exes in the past, can't say I didn't spend nothing. I should be crying, but I just can't let it show. Should be open, but I can't stop thinking. All the things we should have said that we never said. All the things we should have done that we never did. All the things we should have given but I didn't. Oh, darling, make it go away. What you trying to do? I gotta feel myself off real quick. Hold on. You done got hot up in here. It's hot. It's hot. What the fuck you doing, KT? Who you trying to seduce? That's the question. Who you trying to seduce?
I don't know. I don't know why I came up with this idea for the show. You like
I like what you're doing though. I feel like it's refreshing. I feel like, a lot of people don't take the time to get to know us. They just see the hoopla and the drama and the scratching. They don't get to see the turn down side of, who we are. So I like what you're doing. That's why I was like, fuck it. I'm a tap in now. No shade. It's been a couple of things. I'd just be like, damn, we could just get up here and do our 1-2 without the cattiness and the shit. I was like, why what we doing? Why we doing that? But anywho, it's all good. Listen, I'm not fighting for no spot. I don't care to be in the top anything. I know what I bring to the table. I know who I am. I don't need validation from the internet. So, I'm just grateful to, be doing something like this because I don't fuck with nobody like that. For real. Especially with these interviews and shit like that. Wanting to tap into your personal, wanting to get to know who you are for real. People don't appreciate it. So I was like, fuck it. I'll do it for KT.
Now, I definitely appreciate because I know you don't fuck with a lot of people. Alfie, salute. And I remember, you when you checked me, you came up here, you checked me and shit.
Cause you was trolling. You was trolling me heavy. I'm like, hey yo, who the fuck is this King Troll nigga? Like, why you still in my shit? Like, what we doing? Like, yo, I was like, yo, who the fuck is this nigga?
Oh, there. So, is loving the ladies a good thing or a bad thing, and why?
Loving the ladies is a good thing.
Okay, and why do you say
who wouldn't want to love on a lady? Like you want to love on a man? No, not like that.
Lord, listen, I got to go get Will Smith. Now
not on nothing like that to you, but I'm just saying, like these niggas want to love on a man. Like you should want to love on a lady. You should want to love on a woman. Like why the fuck would you? Why wouldn't you want to?
Right.
That shows me that you rather be around women than niggas.
That is a fact. That is a fact.
What nigga want to be around? And then we older now, like we grown. We not in our 20s, teenage. Who the fuck wants to be around a whole bunch of group of motherfuckers that's just on bullshit all day, every day?
Right.
Niggas is grown. I gotta go to work tomorrow. So the fuck, I'm not about to be out here cutting up with you all fucking night. Or no, I got shit to do. Do you know how it feels to be held in a cell all fucking weekend and gotta wait till Monday to see a judge?
That is a fact. I definitely do. Definitely do. Definitely do. So
no.
how did you discover King Troll?
You tagged me or something, right? You tagged me in something. I forgot what it was, but you tagged me. And I saw it, and I think it was a clip of me like 2/3 in the wind, fucked up, talking shit. And you clipped it. And I went back, and I was like, who the fuck clipped this shit? They didn't even drop. You ain't dropped down, say hey, say hi, or nothing. You was just in my bushes, just watching, being a bush baby for real. Yeah, being a bush baby for real. And I was like, who the fuck is this nigga? And then you took another clip. You took something else. And I was like, okay, I see what this is. I thought you wanted smoke. I didn't know you was a troll. I thought you wanted smoke.
You definitely pulled up, Lydia. You definitely pulled up. So
yeah, I thought you wanted smoke.
What made you decide to participate in my chat and why?
Once we got, acquainted, I was like, okay, cool. You say you ain't mean no harm. That's just what you do. You know what I mean? It wasn't nothing personal. You know what I mean? So I was like, I'm gonna tap in with KT, see what the fuck KT got going on. So I started to come over to your chat, tap in, participate in the chat, different things like that. Like once we had like the talk and we was good, I was like, all right, cool.
Now you was cooler than I thought, because listen, when you pulled up, I said, oh shit. You say you trying to check, what you say? You trying to check my temperature or something?
Yeah, I was checking your temperature. Facts. I was checking your temperature. Cause if you would have listen, after you been any type of disrespectful, no cap, I would have turned up on you.
I could feel it. I could feel you definitely would have turned up.
That's
on
a
me.
fact. I would have turned up on you. But you was good though. You was cool. You was suave like you always are. Rico Suave.
You heard? It's Monano Suave. Monano Suave.
Yeah, you was good. You was good.
So what made you decide to continue to watch my channel and stuff like that?
Cause you turn up. You turn up just like me. Turn up. But you don't just turn up with nonsense. You be saying some real shit though. You don't just turn up just to turn up and then you don't be talking about nothing. Like, nah, you turn up and you be talking about something.
Right.
Fact.
And don't forget about
yeah, and you be listen. When you say nigga, yo, you growl. I swear to God, you growl.
I never heard that before. You got me growling now. From
Love you down. Love you down when you start growling. Nigga, you start growling. I be like, God damn, he growling. Go ahead.
You came up, I was like, Rrr. You said, KT, why are you growling? I said, you like the growl. You're like, not like that.
You be growling.
Okay.
Remind me of DMX.
Uh-oh. I'm bumbling. Salute. So I was about to ask you what made with the first time when you hit my link, but I think we discussed that, why you hit my link to check me.
What was the first time I hit your link? I think I was scratching. I think I was scratching with Simba.
No, I'm talking about you hit the link to check me. That was the first time you.
Oh, okay. But I think that was on somebody else's platform though.
No, you came right over here. It wasn't. It was on somebody else's
Did you
platform.
Mm.
I don't know. Maybe it could have been.
I think it was on somebody else's platform. I don't think it was your platform.
Okay.
Yeah, I
I
think it was somebody else's platform.
I remember that time with yep. Salute to Simba. Yep, that was
Yeah, me and Simba scratched. Mm-hmm.
But I tell you this, you know, the few times that you got up here, you know, you scratched and you did your thing, you know, you wasn't it wasn't like you ain't take it personal, like you
no.
You know what I'm saying? So,
because I come from that. Listen, I come from that. You got to understand. See, the thing why I don't like scratching over here, because people get too emotional.
right.
The niggas get too emotional. Back then when we was just roasting, scratching, you know, different things like that, it wasn't to the effect where it's at now. Like even when we was going at Bullis Gotti and Roski, like it still wasn't to the extent of what the niggas do over here. Niggas would just roast down, niggas would clown, you know, kiki all fucking day and it'd be good. You know what I mean? It wasn't to the extent to where it's at now because niggas is too fucking emotional. Niggas want to prove something to other niggas or want to prove something to the internet. And it's like for what? These people don't give a fuck. If you crash out, you go to jail. These people don't care. You might have a select few of people who might give a fuck.
Right.
But the rest of us, we're gonna keep moving. We're gonna keep going. We're not gonna give a fuck. We're not gonna care.
Yeah.
So it's pointless to, you know, try to prove something to people who don't give a fuck about you. It's pointless.
That's a fact. Yeah, I done seen content creators lose their life and people still be people be on here wilding. But yeah. And
back then it was just we would put stuff together, put shows together, and that's that. You know, we roast you down. We have a back and forth. You get up on the panel, we roast with you, go back and forth with you. Now it's like just being over here, it's like for what? It's like even when you go back and forth and try to, you know, be creative and different things like that, motherfuckers still take it too far, you know?
Right. Those was the days. And I tell you this, it was a lot more no disrespect to nobody over here, but it was a lot more like official, real niggas back then, and it didn't even go, you know, it didn't get crazy. So
absolutely.
Ladies, a big salute. So when was the first time you heard about people trolling on YouTube, and how did you hear about it?
Trolling on YouTube, man, that's been around forever. It's been around forever. Trolling on YouTube has been around forever. Like, it's been around forever.
Right.
Even when you was going at certain people, you would still have like the people that don't like you, you would still have their trolls coming into your chat.
Right.
Popping up on fake accounts. Trolling has been around forever. That is nothing new. Nothing new at all. Trust me. I'm so flattered to have a couple of troll pages running around here because you know you got up under a motherfucker's skin when you got several troll pages or several people, you know, posing as you running rampant through these fucking YouTube streets.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. People act like they don't be offended and mad and in their feelings, but they really do. They really do.
Oh yeah.
So I know this is a rhetorical question. Have you ever been trolled?
Yes. Yeah, I've been trolled. Yeah, listen. Yeah, I've been trolled. Yeah. Team Appreciation 2024. Yeah, I've been trolled. They had a Shake Shack Melly run around this bitch.
Oh,
yeah,
no,
I've been trolled.
Listen, I'll tell you this. That wheelchair, listen, the dance, you killed it with the wheelchair.
Yup. Trolled in the talking about I'm in a wheelchair and some more shit. Yeah, I'm like, well, if a motherfucker could just say I was in a wheelchair and y'all don't know that to be 100% facts and y'all just run with it, I mean, let's have some fun with it.
Right.
Let's have some fun with it.
So, have you ever trolled someone or participated in trolling?
Mm-hmm. I troll every day, B. I troll every day. Absolutely. I troll every day. Mm-hmm. So, whether it be me posting on my community wall, whether it be me in your chats. The one thing that I don't do is the fake account stuff. I got one troll account that just sits there and collects dust. I barely use that. I don't even use the motherfucker. Barely use it. But I do have a troll account that I don't, troll from. But yeah.
That speaking of your community, well, that meme with old girls.
Y'all go ahead and block people's 212. I told y'all we don't want no negativity in here. Block people's 212. Thank you.
Old girl with the trash can with the eggplant pause. That shit is hilarious. You got like a meme on your community wall.
Listen. Bye, peoples. Bye. See you later, baby. Bye.
I am dead. Yeah, that meme right there is fucking hilarious. I said, "Are you dunking the eggplant in the trash?"
Oh yeah, absolutely. Niggas want to constantly ask you what the fuck you doing, and not say, "Oh, get ready. I'll pick you up at 8."
Oh man. So what is your definition of trolling?
My definition of trolling is somebody who either does not like you, trying to get up under your skin. Trolling things that's been put out there about you to say to you in your chat to try and get you to acknowledge them, try and get you to crash out. That's the definition. That's my definition of trolling, is to get you to crash out.
Okay. Yeah, trigger. Okay, they call that triggering. Yep. John Illuminati inspection. Salute. Y'all be careful in that chat.
I ain't really reading the chat, but I seen that fucker. And let me tell you, that nigga been on my body since forever. Like, he's one person that I just don't care for, just don't like. Like, he an old ass nigga who just goes around searching for trouble all day, every day. All day, every day. I don't like him. I don't.
So, are you a troll?
No.
But you be trolling.
Mm-hmm. I be trolling, but I'm not a troll. No.
Okay.
Trolls don't show who they are. Trolls don't show their face.
Okay. Brooklyn Crook, salute.
And trolls aren't biased. Trolls shouldn't be biased anyway.
Right.
Trolls aren't biased.
My bad. Hit that link pinned to the top of the chat. Y'all go subscribe to Melly Mell. Support the ladies. Great interview so far. So good. What do you really think about this sector?
It's full of bitch ass niggas.
Okay.
I feel like the ladies go harder than the niggas do. I feel like the niggas, not all, but it's a lot of bitch ass niggas over here. I feel like, you know, and I heard something yesterday where it was like, oh, you know, we shoot at the niggas and then we sit up here and cry and say we females, wooty 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 woot. Listen, I'm gonna say this. It's not about a nigga clapping back at you because you said something about him. It's about the niggas who be clapping at you that you bypass. Don't say nothing to, and go straight to the women as if the women are a threat, or you don't see the women as a threat. So you feel like you have a better chance going at the woman than the man who's shooting at you directly, calling your name, looking for the smoke. You know what I mean? And you will shoot at women. But when these niggas get on your ass, niggas be on mute. Niggas don't go as hard. Niggas be ready to apologize. Niggas be ready to, you know, settle some shit like men. But when it comes to the women, these niggas don't show no motherfucking mercy.
You heard that here. You know, from a lot of the ladies say that. Todd Slay, if you don't got Instagram, you can hit me on. Let's leave a comment. We can schedule some. So let's see. I think we're getting to the part where you did your research on. Let's see. Yeah,
oh shit. No, I just really feel like, you know, this it's not a lot of us women over here. It's only a couple of us that could really get it in with the niggas, like for real. Like when you look at, you know, just certain things that I've done just with my creativity alone, you know, that's not nothing new for me. I does this, you know what I mean? But when it starts going to that extra level where, like I said, niggas start getting emotional and wanting to try to hurt you outside of this app, that's when it becomes a different story for me. You know what I mean? That's when it becomes something completely different, because I know I didn't hurt you that bad. I know it's nothing that I could have did or possibly said to you that bad on this internet that'll make you want to hurt me like in real life.
Right.
And I've seen niggas violate these niggas, like violate, really violate niggas. You haven't really seen me violate niggas for real. Niggas just don't like the way that I talk. That's it. They don't like the way that I talk. Which is fine, which is cool. Everybody's not gonna, you know, I'm not everybody's cup of tea. But there's niggas who have violated niggas on this app.
No, that's a fact.
And they didn't go twice as hard as niggas tried to humble me. Honestly, it really wasn't about nothing else. Niggas just tried to humble me. That's it. Niggas wanted to humble me. That's what it really was about.
Vic, my Taurus brother, salute. So why, in your opinion, why do you think, you know, the ladies don't, you know, stick together, you know, inside of the sector as you know, as much?
Everybody wants to be top dog. Everybody wants to have a title. Everybody wants to fit in somewhere where they feel like, okay, I gotta outdo you. I gotta, you know what I mean? I gotta outdo this. I gotta outdo that. You know, everybody, it seems like to me, some of the women want to be considered and validated more than others. What I mean by that is you have the certain females that will be like, okay, long as I was, you know, top 5, no shade, Simba, but it's like, it's stuff like that make you feel like, well, damn, Where's the competition? Why is it a competition? Why would somebody be fighting to want to be top 5 or top, whatever the case may be, if it's just we're supporting and we just want to be a part of what KT has going on? You know what I mean? It's stuff like that will make other people be like, well, damn, why couldn't I be in the top 5? You know what I mean? See, I'm not that type of bra. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. That don't define me. I don't have to be in the top anything because I know where I stand and what the fuck I bring to the table. You understand? I'm considered in a lot of places. So it's just stuff like that where I feel like we just be catty for no reason and we don't have to be catty.
Right.
Everybody wants to be the top dog. That's what it is. Nobody wants to play their positions and play their spots. Listen, it's a whole bunch of chiefs and not enough Indians. That's it.
Right. I think somebody saying, Shy Banks, I hope you're not trolling in there with the rich, sir.
Shy Banks, please be on your best behavior. Oh Lord.
So let me ask you a question. How the hell did you and Shy Banks, Kenny NYC, salute, how the hell did you and Shy Banks get
Shy Banks? Listen, Shy Banks, clap them if they're saying anything bad about Melly. If they're just cutting up in the chat, let it rock. If they're not saying nothing bad, let it rock.
Yeah, how did you and Shy Banks get
So let me tell y'all, Shy Banks. Listen, let me tell y'all. Shy Banks, I guess Shy Banks was like dealing with Queen Mo on Clubhouse. And I guess that's where like he first got introduced to me from. But once upon a time, and this is no shade, Shy Banks. But once upon a time, he was rocking with Eve. So, there was things that was said about me, in the chat and different things like that because he was rocking with Eve. And I think that's where, it kind of started at. But I never really paid it no mind. I really didn't give a fuck because I'm like, who the fuck is Shy Banks? Like, who are you? I don't even know you. You know what I mean? So that was that. And then one day he came around, and I said this to him, like the conversation we having now, I bought that up. We chopped it up. We talked about it. And, here we are here today. Break bread, ho.
Okay.
Break bread, ho. We good.
Okay, so here we go. Let me open up my Hennessy. Since you did your research.
Yeah, we chopped it up. He came to me like yo, like it really wasn't about nothing. That's who he was rocking with, whatever the case may be. So, we let that go. He never really violated me like that. Anything he said was like shit that motherfucker say on YouTube on a daily, like shit that's just regular, normal shit what motherfuckers say. Like, for instance, say if OG Bobby Johnson in the chat talking shit, right? But then he like, yo, we really don't have no beef. We really don't, my bad, whatever the case may be. We could chop that shit up and leave it where the fuck is at. He never really violated me.
Right.
Shit like that is forgivable. Like you could move past that.
I get it. So here we go. Do you have any questions you would like to ask me?
I did. Hold on. Let me see if I can find my notebook. Where I put that shit? Damn.
You got that side. That's crazy. You got a notebook. That's I guess drink me some Hennessy for this one. I don't know what's going on here, y'all. I'm dead.
All right, I got it. All right. Bet. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channels. Hold on, I'm gonna
hit that link pinned to the top of the chat. Y'all go subscribe to Melly Mell.
All right, let me see. Okay. You can cam up with me for a second too, KT. Come on now. You supposed to be cammed up during these damn interviews anyway.
That was not part of the
Your ass, you need to cam up on these interviews. Facts. Cam the fuck up. Why
that was not a part of the agreement. All right.
Yeah. Cam up. Let's go. Let's get it. Look at you. Fine, ladies. All right. Okay. So I got questions. What's your daily motivation and what drives you to keep going? And it don't even have to be YouTube.
The Most High. All praises to the Most High. That's what
That's your daily motivation and what keeps you going?
That is a fact. I found my faith. I believe I have a mission and a message. I might be crazy, but it keeps me out of trouble.
Okay. Yep. I hear that. What is the most exciting thing about trolling?
So I like war, right? I like war. I like battle. So this is like a substitute for gangbanging. You know what I'm saying? It gives me like the same. Gary Ryder salute. It gives me like, it gives me that adrenaline rush that I miss. It keeps me out of, because when I'm outside, I'm kind of like I'm like a savage demon,
Ooh, a savage demon. Ooh,
savage demon.
I heard the bedroom bully here somewhere too.
Oh yeah, the bedroom bully. You heard? Wait, hold on, man. So when I'm always getting calls because I'm always trying to people always try to pull me back. So this give me a reason to say I'm doing something I can't come out, because once I get outside, every time I walk out the door, I don't plan to come back. You feel what I'm saying? That's just a habit that I've trained my mind. So it's like an adrenaline rush. I love action. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah. Love action. You should have been the Aries.
I'm done. I think the Zodiac Orpheus or something like that made me an Aries now. I was a Taurus, but now the 13th.
Now you're an Aries?
Yeah, that's what they say.
Okay. What qualifications are needed to be a troll? What's the qualifications to be a troll?
You just got to learn how to dumb yourself down. You got, because if you try to come on at with some common sense and stuff like that, they're gonna tear you apart. So you got to learn how to dumb yourself down. Cuba, okay. Salute. Yeah.
Okay. Why did you rebrand from 183rd Bees to King Troll? What was behind the rebranding of 183rd Bees to King Troll now? Like, because I noticed that you say a lot, like, back then it was 183rd Bees and whatever you was doing back then to now King Troll. Like, what made you want to do the transition to rebrand your platform?
I discovered this is a troll sector. So, 183rd is that's my hood, and Bees stand for blood, because when I first came here, this was like the New York blood sector, the Queens Flip and all of these people was here. So when I first came on here, I rep a West Coast set. So when I was growing up, we was at war. So I thought if I could holler at these people who's supposed to have been the founders and OGs, maybe we can let it spill out into the streets with the youth. You know, I got a lot of influence with the youth from my hood and out in Cali and all that. So I thought maybe we could bring some type of unity and shit like that. But I discovered this shit is like this shit is a troll sector. You know what I'm saying? And then,
ain't no hope.
Right. And a lot of people start,
Ain't
you
no
know,
hope.
like disrespecting, you know, or clout chasing off my hood and the gang and all that. And I, you know, people fuck with me, people fuck with me for real. So I don't want nothing to ever spill out into the streets. So I let people know I'm a character, that this is trolling, shit like that. Cause you know, when I first came on here, a couple of my peoples, we was pulling up on certain people and shit like that. And, you know, it could have got like, you know, real in the field, but I understand, you know, I learned that yeah, this shit is not real, you know. So
absolutely,
yeah. So I tried to bring like a positive, because when I in the algorithm 183rd is negative, you know what I'm saying. So I tried to bring a positive vibe to my hood. Like you know, when people hear 183rd, they hear about the, you know, the negative stuff, but that's a majority that I mean a minority that I was a part of, but the majority of people from 183rd is working, you know, regular people. They just trying to live and, you know, going to school and stuff like that, you know, but they put like a stereotype on 183rd, like it's some type of degenerate. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, be like that, you know, especially when you come from the street. So especially anything associated with the street, people feel like it's bad,
right?
You know, but I feel like we the only race of people who really embraced it, like, because that's where we come from.
That's a fact.
So ain't nothing wrong with it. It's just all of what you do with it. Now, if you out in the streets just being a fucking hoodlum and a thug ass nigga terrorizing shit, then yeah, that's a problem. But other than that, I feel like shit, why not embrace it? Shit, I'm from the hood. I'm a ghetto girl all day, every day. Hood chick all day, every day. So I'm gonna embrace it everywhere I go. But I know how to turn it on and turn it off.
Right.
You know what I mean? I know how to turn it on and turn it off. So when I'm in places where, you know, it might scare a couple of folks, I know how to turn it down, turn it off. You know, it's nothing wrong with, you know, going into a place and speaking to, hi, how are you? Put a smile on, you know.
Right. My mama taught me my you know, my like, if you know, if you're going for a job or I'm going to court, I know how to, you know, I know how to switch it up. You feel me?
Listen, I've been told my whole life, when you smile, you brighten up the room. You know what I mean? Right. And that's why I just, you know, I got good teeth. I got a great smile. So anywhere that I go, I try to smile, because I know that, you know, when you smile, you know, energy is transferable.
Right.
So if you go into a place and you have a bad attitude, it's going to affect everybody that's in that room.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I just start laughing and smiling like I used to always have like the, you know, the ice grill and stuff like that, because people mistake, you know, kindness for weakness, and, you know, people try to test you and all that. So I always started off mean
all
and turned
the time.
up. Yeah, you know.
Facts all the time. I agree.
So my King Troll character lets me laugh and be goofy and make jokes, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, I kind of enjoy you know, shit like that. Citizen Crash Out, you know, I can act like I act in front of people I'm comfortable with and I know. And but these people, y'all are strangers, but I can, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I say it's a character, you know, and all of that. But if you meet me in real life, you might think, what's wrong with this nigga? You know what I'm saying? Why you acting like that? You feel me? But yeah.
Yeah. All right, I got one last question, and then that'll be it for me. I didn't want to do too many questions because I was like, okay, you know, you supposed to be asking me the question. All right. What did you take from Clubhouse to make your YouTube channel more entertaining?
What did I take from Clubhouse? Well,
Yep,
I ain't even
to
gonna
make your
lie.
YouTube show more entertaining.
The homies, when I first seen Clubhouse, the homies told me like that is like a Fed app. So so I never really interacted too much on Clubhouse. But I took trolling Whack 100. That was fun and shit. Because he started fucking with Tekashi. I created King Troll to troll Tekashi, and shit like that because he had disrespected Red Rum, rest in peace, Red Rum. And when West Coast bloods come out here, or homies come out here, we hold them down and shit. So but I also know a lot of East Coast homies. Like I said back in the the Godfather, quote unquote, is from my hood. You feel what I'm saying? So I know a lot. So when I reached out, they told me they was just using him for the bag and stuff like that. So I decided let's just keep it online. He's a troll, and not let it spill out into the streets because I don't want that to rehash what we went through in the past as far as the West Coast, East Coast type of drama. You feel me? Yeah. So that's as far as Clubhouse, Whack 100 trolling him was fun. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
That was some good questions.
Yeah, I had to do my listen.
I didn't know what you was going to ask me. I think I drunk a little too much. I was trying to get ready.
No, it wasn't gonna be off the wall or crazy or nothing like that. But I came from doing interviews as well. I used to have a show where I did every Sunday called Sunday Night Spotlight, where I interviewed Connecticut artists, hip hop. So I come from a little bit of that as well, where I could put some stuff together, ask some decent questions and get your answers. So I used to do that too. I interviewed some of the hottest people from Hartford on that show every Sunday. I stopped doing it for now because people don't want to get back. People don't, you know what I mean?
Right.
People don't be wanting to hit you up and showcase their stuff, showcase their music and different things like that. So I was doing that for a while, but I had slowed down and stopped because I'm reaching out to people to get them on a platform. Niggas acting like they don't want to come on the platform. So yeah, it was no point. I'm like, I'm trying to give people from Hartford a platform or a space to where they might be opened up to a broader audience. Regardless if I get 10 people in the chat or not, somebody might catch it on the replay. Because that's the thing. A lot of people don't understand that even if you only get 10 people in the chat, one of those 10 people might be somebody famous.
Right.
You never know. That's why I don't understand why people talk all that shit that they do. Right? They'll say, oh, you wear all that makeup. You do da. So would you rather for me come up here looking like a fucking bum? Would you rather me come up here looking like I don't take care of myself, looking like a bum?
Right.
Than to come up here looking presentable and looking cute or looking like something.
That's a fact. Nitty, salute. You ever heard of DJ Big Mike?
From Hartford?
Yeah.
He worked at the radio station?
I know he used to do mixtapes with D Block, because I used to my brother.
Okay. Yeah. Yep. I know exactly who you're talking about.
Okay. Big O, salute. All right. Yeah, because I remember him always saying Hartford, Connecticut.
And them boys get it in with Hartford. Max B, French Montana, at one point in time, Styles P, they all get it out in CT.
Right.
That.
Yeah. Because he used to do mixtapes with Super Mario. Yeah, Super Mario is from my, my brother.
Facts. They all get it in with CT. So it's a lot of talent here. We just need the right market. We just need the right, you know what I mean? The right people to kind of shed light on it. Because it's a lot of talent here. People need to understand. Like when they was doing this New York, because Roski was trying to push this New York, Connecticut thing. That died. You know why? Because if it bumped here in CT and it's coming out of New York or anywhere else, trust and believe that shit gonna pop. That shit gonna go. It's gonna go.
Juice K, salute. That tattoo is bringing me.
What?
So I said that tattoo. Yeah.
The milkshakes.
The milkshakes. You heard? Oh no. Got me biting the bottle.
Milkshake.
Yep. So wait, I lost my questions. Shit.
So yeah, CT go hard, but people just, I ain't really appreciate that because I'm like, damn, we support New York too. Shit. What you mean? We like cousins, nigga. What you mean? It's not a New York, Connecticut. It's not a New York, Connecticut feud just because niggas is beefing on YouTube. Like what? No.
You know how they do on here. You know how they
That shit corny.
Yeah, it is. It's content. Everything is really content. That's how I started realizing it's all content. But I heard you got an after party. What's going on?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do a little after party. We gonna spice things up just a little bit. You know how I do. You know how I give it up. So yeah. I've really been trying to chill out lately. Like I really haven't been going live. I feel like people don't want to hear the same old rhetoric.
Right.
People don't want to hear the same old shit that's been going on for like the past, few months. Honestly, I must say my business, my life has been more exposed than it has ever been in the last few months. Being the fact that I shared certain parts of my life with people who I thought I could trust.
I heard you was, you a little bit of a celebrity out in these YouTube streets. Oh, my bad.
Nah. I'm just fat. That's it. I'm just fat.
We are talking about your talents. Listen.
I'm just fat. That's it. That's all.
Yeah. That's it. That's all. That's
it. That's all. That's it. They ain't see nothing else. They just heard, no, they just saw, oh, she fat. She fat. This bitch is fat. That's all they saw. They didn't see shit else.
I ain't see no wheelchair though. I ain't see no wheelchair.
Yeah, they said this bitch is fat. That's all they saw.
Oh dang!
They ain't see shit else. That's it. That's all they saw. So it's all good. This bitch is fat. We don't give a fuck about the legs. She fat. Fuck this fat bitch. Fuck this fat bitch. She fat. And we don't like fat people. She's fat. You fat bitch. You fat
fucking
bitch.
man.
That's it. That's it.
So you have a phrase that you're using. I didn't hear you use it all night.
Clock it. Yeah. Clock it.
So where did you get that phrase from?
It's a phrase that just, it's that, just to clock the T, like point out the obvious. Like that's what clock it means. Like clock what I'm saying. Like I said something of substance, so clock the motherfucking T. Clock it.
Okay.
Yeah, clock it. That's it. That's all. Clock it. Because it needs to be clocked. When you point out certain things that needs to be said, and people probably not registering like how what's going on, you got to clock the T. Clock the T.
I get it. Yeah, that's the first time I ever heard that.
It's not my phrase, but I like to say it a lot because clock it.
Waco Tech, salute. So we're getting to the segment where do you want to answer questions, and if so, do you want me to drop the link, or you just want to take questions from the comment?
Yeah, we can do that. That's cool. I know people have a lot of fucking. Listen, I'll be as transparent as possible. Okay, so y'all go ahead and go off, but be respectful with your shit. Because if you don't, trust, I will turn up. So be respectful.
So if you don't want to answer a question, just say no comment. And if you want me to drop somebody down, just let me know. I will drop them down.
Yeah, I'm good. People could, tap in. That's cool. Trust me, I come from this. Scratching and on platforms and on pianos, so it's nothing to me. You can let them up. We could do our 1-2. Salute to y'all. Make sure I hit that like button. I hope y'all having a good time at this interview. I'm enjoying myself. So yeah, y'all tap in.
Calm down, Rose Gold. I'm going to drop the link. This nigga thirsty. This nigga thirsty. This nigga thirsty.
You want some of this team appreciation drink?
Hey, what is that you sipping on?
You want some of this team appreciation drink?
What you sipping on?
Yeah, salute to the Shake Shack.
I'm dead. Okay, we are moving forward.
This how you troll, nigga. This how you troll. This how you troll. Yeah. But y'all can tap in though. I'm open for any questions, I'm cool with that.
The link is in the chat. Calm down, Tammy.
Now I was throwing haymakers at the perch. Listen, I'm gonna say this, John, right? A lot of the people over here wouldn't last a day at the fucking purge. Let me tell you, there's a lot of stuff that I've done on this app to where a lot of the people just in it, not just females, but a lot of the people in this just cannot fuck with me, period. Like, just can't fuck with me at all.
Waco, salute.
What's the deal? What's up, man? What's up? Hey, Melly, what I be talking? You know what I be trying to tell these people, man? Like we OGs over here, man. We been here. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know how they do it. I really ain't got a question, but I just want to say this. I don't know how they do it up there in the Northeast or whatever, but you know what I'm saying? Where I'm from, you a snack, you know what I'm saying? Dark chocolate, you know what I'm saying? Thick, you know what I'm saying? So I know you know how to cook or whatever. So you a snack down here where I'm from. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what they be talking about, you know what I'm saying? Thick in the waist, you know what I'm saying? You know how in the see, I'm a country nigga in the South, so we already know. You already know what it is. Them niggas up there in the north or whatever, they like skinny bitty, you know. Because if you skinny, that means you ain't eating. You know what I'm saying? If you thick, that means you know how to cook, and you know what I'm saying. So
Okay,
that's all. That's all. I ain't trying to get too far left, but thicker females got that wet. Thicker females got that wet. So that's all I'm saying.
Wait, hold on. When you say that, no, listen, don't generalize. Listen, I like them thick too. You heard me?
No, because they on here like that's what I never understood. They're like, oh, Melly, big bag. I said, no, that's thick down here. You know what I'm saying? It's thick. You know what I'm saying? That's thick down here. In the South, we like them like that. You know what I'm saying? Because that means she gonna keep you fed. That means she got that wet. Probably got that fat moose knuckle down there. You know, it's all good.
Moose knuckle.
I'm dead.
Yeah. Nah, you know what I'm saying? You know, when she put when they put the tights on, you know what I'm saying? It's right there, you know what I'm saying? It's right there. So you know what I'm saying?
I am secure within myself. I don't care about what, that's what people want to do these days. Weight shame, fat shame. I don't give a good goddamn. You know why? Because if most of these niggas have been around, like you could tell who get bitches and who don't. You could tell. They be like, oh, I want a natural bitch. Well, take your natural ass to the natural section of bitches then. And you gonna get fupas, you gonna get niggas be wanting builder bodies. But they'll sit up here and talk the most shit. You wear all this makeup, do this, you do. So you must not want a bitch that look good. You must not want a bitch that when you go out, she looks presentable beside you. You know what I mean?
No, that's a fact.
Like these niggas will lose their shit if they went around these Instagram models, or you know what I mean, and they wear makeup, they wear wigs, weaves, and some more shit. Niggas just don't like me, so they feel like, oh yeah, now everybody want to throw the natural thing out there, and I like them. No, the fuck you don't. You just like them natural when it comes to me.
Nah, they don't like thick females. They can't handle a thick female. You know what I'm saying? Because a thick female, you gotta know what you're doing. You can't come in there half-ass with a thick female. You know what I'm saying? You gotta come correct. So you know what I'm saying? A thick female, shit, that's what it is. Because you don't want no skinny bitty female. You gonna that's not what that is. But you know what I'm saying?
Either way, it's preference. We go. Hey, TT, what's up, mama?
Tiara, salute.
Hi, Melly, beautiful. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can.
I'm just making sure. First of all, Melly, you look beautiful. Salute to you, honey. You look phenomenal this evening. But I do have a very interesting question. What advice would you? No, it's. I promise you, it ain't.
I'm dead.
No, it's not that. No, I know where you went. No, my question to you is: after being fluent in all the sectors that you've been in, what is the greatest lesson that you've learned, and what advice would you give to other women in these sectors? Not just this one.
Shy Banks, salute.
Hey, Shy Banks, break bread, ho.
Southside hoes.
What I would say in all the different sectors is just be yourself. You don't have to kiss ass. You don't have to go along to get along just to be liked. Don't take on other people's views and opinions. Don't dumb yourself down just to fit in with people who, seem to have influence or the popular vote just to be somebody, because then you automatically get drowned out. You automatically get put to the back of the bus, whereas you might be somebody over here, but when you go over to those other sectors, they don't even notice you. They don't even know who you are, but you steady be hanging on niggas' coattails and dick riding. This is why I'm known in other sectors, because you're not just gonna, you know what I mean? Just do whatever and think that I'm just gonna go along with it just because you have influence. No, I'm gonna be me. I'm gonna do what the fuck I do on a daily, and I don't give a fuck who you are, who you cool with, none of that shit. I'm gonna rock out how the fuck I rock out, and that's it. That's all. So I would
Yeah,
say,
be yourself.
yup, be
Wait, hold on.
yourself.
Your win, that win
Don't
is fucking up the sound. My
go
bad.
on mute, Waco. So be yourself. Um, go in there, and, as the star that you are or who you are. Don't let nobody dim your light, dumb you down. And just stay firm, stand 10 toes, like just rock out, do you, because if you don't, they're gonna eat your ass alive in these other sectors, and you definitely got to know how to scratch, for sure. I would not recommend you go to any other sector if you don't know how to scratch, or you have not been watching, or you don't know who's who, because you would get torn the fuck apart.
All right. King Krago, salute. DBN.
Very good, girl. Thank you for answering my question. Great show yet again. I'm gonna hop back in this chat and pick back up my virtual blicky because they've been acting a plum fool this evening. But thank you for that. Much love.
Yep.
Have a beautiful evening.
Salute, Tiara.
Thank you, TT.
You're
And
welcome, Mama. Be
let
well.
me say
Break
this.
bread, ho. I ain't mean to, I don't even be rude. I thought y'all finished. Go
Go
ahead.
ahead,
Do what
Shy.
y'all do, man. You heard me? Nah,
And,
y'all do what y'all do.
and
I'm here. I'm here.
all right, Shy. And let me say this. You gotta know how to fight and scratch by yourself. You have to know how to scratch and fight by yourself. You have to. It is a must. You know why? Because when you're venturing, one thing that I've learned early in just me going to different panels in different sectors, everybody's not gonna follow you to these different sectors.
Right.
People might sit in the bushes
I
and
was just
watch
about to ask you that question too, Melly. You heard me? I was just about to ask you that question.
Capricorn shit. People will sit in the bushes and watch you get your head chewed off while you sitting there trying to reach for a lifeline. Oh damn, I don't got these people. I don't got this. That's why I'm able to go to these different sectors and do what the fuck I do, because I'm not looking for the dark side to come and help me or the dirty sector to come and help me. No, I know what the goal is. I know what the mission is. Why the fuck am I looking for all of these people to come over here and mob the chat if y'all don't even show unity in y'all own fucking sector? You know what I mean? So you have to be able to get up on these
That part,
platforms
Melly.
in these sectors and get it in on your fucking lonely and by your motherfucking self, because ain't these niggas not gonna jump on the panel when you have 10, 15 niggas jumping on you, 3 bitches, 10 niggas, 10 bitches, 5 niggas jumping on you, talking shit to you. They're not gonna help you.
That's true. I
So
agree
you
with you on
gotta know how
that.
to
For
get
sure.
it in on your own.
Like they said, if you're scared, go to church. But like I don't know if y'all saw that episode the Behind the Bar did like a couple days ago when I told them, hey, when you come over here, you know what you're looking for, so you got to be ready for that. So when you jump off the porch over here, be ready to get hot sided on, roast motherfuckers. You gotta have a game plan. You know what I'm saying?
Wake up, man. That cup looking good, man. All you need is that motherfucking styrofoam cup doubled up with some ice on it, man.
Absolutely.
I need that. But Melly, I got 2 questions to ask you. You know what I'm saying? Well, you already answered
Yes.
semi one of them. You know how we move around. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like as far as with the network thing. You know what I'm saying? The each one and
Mm-hmm.
teach one shit. That's what's lacking in this sector. It's about branching off and doing other things. You see, I fuck with the West Coast niggas. You put me on to certain people and I fuck with them. They fuck with me. And look what it is. Am I right or wrong?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Then number 2, what you think about the inheriting beef shit as far as motherfuckers that antagonize people and use other people's platforms to weaponize it and try to put them folks, you know what I'm saying, involved in shit. You know what I mean?
Okay, so I'm gonna speak on the inherited beef situation. So let me just keep it a stack. Since this is, my interview, make sure y'all hit that like button. We gonna get a little bit controversial. So the beef with me and Eve, manufactured. It's manufactured. You know why it's manufactured beef? Because I never had a problem with Eve. Me and Eve used to be cool. Me and Eve used to, she'll pop out in Dirt Gang chat in the podcast, and we'd fuck with Eve and different things like that. The shit with Eve was manufactured. Niggas wanted to see me and Eve beef. Niggas wanted to see me and Eve go back and forth. That was manufactured beef off of the strength of another nigga. You understand? Another nigga she had beef with, problems with. But you don't even gotta do the ad-libs. You don't even gotta do the ad-lib, Shy Banks. But the beef with her and these niggas had absolutely nothing to do with me. But at one point in time, niggas was on some shit like the women handle the women and the men handle the men. I don't know where the fuck that shit got misconstrued at one point in time to where now it's like just it's a free for all. But at one point in time, the niggas was on some shit like, yo, the women handle the women, the niggas handle the niggas. When I said something to Eve and when I addressed Eve, it wasn't on no funny shit. I asked Eve, hey, hit the platform. Let's have a conversation. Wooty wooty woo, whatever. We can handle it that way. But she didn't hit the link. But she felt like I was going at her. Later on, niggas came back to me and said that niggas had a conversation behind the scenes with Eve. And Eve said, I don't really got no problem with Melly. It's no smoke. And then boom. Now here come the subliminals. Here come the extra shit. Here come the extra shit that bitches do. When it was simply because we could have just, talked woman to woman, handle whatever needed to be handled, and that was that. But you had a lot of people behind the scenes wanting to see me and Eve go back and forth.
That's a fact.
Hassan,
and I'm gonna ask another question. As far as this editing game, man, you hear me? Haven't we stepped it up? King Troll, yo, man, hey, bro, we gotta start that motherfucker Jerry Slinger and Maury Papa bitch shit, nigga. That's it, man. Look, stop playing, bruh.
Right here, man.
I was gonna say this though,
editing shit, like as far as with the editing, and you taught yourself how to do it, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I got nice with the editing.
Why nobody's doing that in this sector? Like I'm doing what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do what I do regardless. You know what I'm saying? So as far as you put me on to other people that's doing other shit, and I'm grateful for that. You see the vibes. Am I right or wrong? I fuck with Tony Snow, and so on. So and they fuck with me. It's about branching off, man, and doing other shit instead of being in the shit. I'm trying to bring new people to this shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it's about.
But I was gonna say this though, like King Troll, Melly, because we OGs, like it's like cycles through this. Like I remember King Troll when we used to be on Gotti's panels, and then with the
Waco, that's the inherent beef shit. I came in this shit by default over another person. I ain't gonna say their name. You know what I'm saying?
What I'm saying about the beef, like back in the day. No, I was gonna say like the inherent beef, like it wasn't like that before. Like we would all get on the panels, hot side, and talk shit. And then the next day it'd be all good. Now it's like it gets like I don't know, people too emotional. It's like all these new booty ass people over here. But like, cause like the first person that I saw in this sector over here that was really doing the editing, I don't know if y'all remember that dude, Captain Crunch. If y'all remember him, King Troll, you remember him?
Yeah. But he said when Rossi got shot, his donkey and all that. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, Captain Crunch, but like back in the day, we used to hostile be on panels. Like that's what I'm saying. Like this is like cycles. We see people come and go all the time. Like,
right.
You know what I'm saying?
Like King Troll, I knew about King Troll going at the trolling Takashi. Well, trolling Takashi, right? I was doing what I was doing regardless. I was doing the clubhouse shit. I do what I do. Don't knock a motherfucker for what they do, man. Each one teach one. Eat.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Eat. It's a mission and a message, right?
Right.
We all learn from the best. Ain't nobody the first. This, that, man. Ain't nobody the first or none of this shit, bro. It's just motherfucker gotta they niggas hone their craft. I hone my craft. I can make a motherfucker laugh, nigga. I can make a movie, nigga. I can jig and I don't take it personal. And Crack Fiend, check them motherfucking vital statistics, bitch. She got paper.
Hey, Shy Banks, this is not that type of fucking live. Absolutely the fuck not. We is not doing that.
My bad, you're right, Melly, but thank you for proving my point, you're
okay. Cause this is not that type of live, my nigga. We'll do that shit later. Not now.
I'm trying to see when you got some vacation time so you can come to Texas.
Nah, but I was asking about the editing shit though. You know what I'm saying? As far as the editing game and all that, baby girl. You know what I mean? My bad. I was in my PK on Capricorn shit. It's about the editing shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it take time, man. It takes time.
You say you're done with Texas.
How did you do it though? You know what I'm saying?
Even ask me no hard questions or nothing that y'all really like tea or nothing that y'all know or anything.
No, I ain't no gossip girl, man. I'm trying to each one teach one, man. You hear me? To get this sector to grow and bring new people here, bro.
Still ain't really asked me no tea. And I know it's a couple of y'all that definitely want to ask me a couple of things. I mean, it's up to y'all what y'all want to do. We only an hour in. Let's get it popping.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you this though: Would you ever come back to Texas and hang out with another Texas nigga again?
Absolutely not.
Why not?
Absolutely not. Because I just listen. One thing about me is I don't want to keep forming these, YouTube ships with people that's later on down the line going to try and expose me. I'm all set.
Okay. So do you think that this section right here, like what I say, what I tell behind the bar, that this section right here, people love the fuckery. They're trying to act like they don't love the fuckery, but they love the fuckery over here. Do you think that's what it is?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I absolutely agree with that.
All right, sis. I'm gonna ask you a real question. Who you rather get the coochie to? All right.
Hold on, Shy Banks. And the fake positive people that move around, you know who they are. They will sit up here and talk that, weirdo shit, knowing this is my thing. I see you constantly turning up, constantly doing the shit that you do. How could I sit here and just want to listen to you all of a sudden be positive? You have to come in the gate already on that type of time. Like, that's how that shit works for me. Like, I don't know about nobody else, but that's how that works for me. You can't be all day, every day negative and then want to get up here and want to speak Black Power shit in. All this, no, that's not how that works. Because it's going in one ear and out the motherfucking other. Like, I'm rolling my eyes because, wait a minute, bitch, you the same motherfucker that be up here doing all this, the bullshit, flaw shit, stupid shit that you do. But now you want to be on positive type of time. That's why I
shut the fuck up.
Yeah, drop him down, KT. Yeah,
see, that's what stalkers do. Niggas married out here, man. You worry about another woman. My bad, Melly.
Drop Shy Banks too. Sorry, Shy. Gotta go. Because this is not, we not on that type of time. We not doing that. This is for Melly, KT, and Melly. That's it. It's not about Shy Banks.
I got another question for you, Melly. I got another question.
It's not about that. No, y'all.
I got another question.
Not doing that.
No, I'm gonna switch it. I got another question. So, what type of dude do you like? Like, what's your, what type of dude are you attracted to? You know what I'm saying? Let's get down to the nitty gritty.
Wow. That got hot. KT, you listening?
I'm trying not to.
See, come off mute, sir.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what.
Hold on. Let me say this. We're not gonna ruin this. We're not gonna ruin Melly's get to know the ladies with KT. Like, no, we're not doing that. We're not.
That's why I asked this question. Like, what are you attracted to? Like, what are you attracted to? Like, that's a question that the dudes in the sector might want to know. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, people bullshit talking about Melly this, but they feeling it. Cause so I want to know what type of dude you're attracted to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and not every dude can get close to me. Let's just keep it a stack.
Mm-hmm.
I would have been fucked all of YouTube if I was that easy. All of these niggas in this sector is from New York. Why haven't I went to New York yet and busted open for none of these New York niggas? Let's talk about it.
Because the South is where it's at. But anyway, what?
I'm just saying, if I was so easy and such a hoe, like niggas say, why haven't I been to New York to fuck none of you New York niggas yet?
But that's off the subject. I want to know what you're attracted to. Like, what makes you smile in the dude? You know what I'm saying?
I think is this. You definitely gotta have a sense of humor. You definitely gotta have some type of goals and get right about yourself. For sure. Like, you definitely gotta be about something. I like them honest, transparent. You listen, it don't even have to be just, telling me all the details, because I don't want to know every fucking thing, but let me know what I need to know, if that makes sense. Like, if it affects me, let me know. You know what I mean?
Good conversation.
Definitely good conversation. I want to know if you have a good relationship with your family, with your mom. I want to know if you're family oriented. I want to know if you take care of your kids. That's a plus. Okay. I want to know that for sure. I want to know how you feel about, the women in your life, your baby moms, and I want to know how you feel about the people that mean something to you, people that are significant. Goals. Definitely got to have goals. I don't
have a baby mama. I have a mother of my kids. I don't call her baby mama. So what? I said I don't call her baby mama. I call her the mother of my kids. You know what I'm saying? Baby mama and baby daddy to me is like disrespectful. Because it's the mother of my kids. You know what I'm saying? But that's neither here nor there.
But yeah, that's my tea. I want you to treat me like, treat me like I would treat you. That's it.
All right. So before I ask this question, let me ask this. So, what kind of questions can I ask? Can I get deep, dirty, deep, or like is there a limit to what I can ask?
You can ask whatever you want. No holds barred.
Oh, okay. So Melly Mell, and in the bedroom, do you go ham or you?
Oh shit! Yeah, we can hold off on those. Yeah, no.
Okay. I'm just, I didn't know. She said,
y'all need some alone time. That I don't want to be like the third.
Yeah, no.
I'm about to drop. I'm about to drop down. I just got back from my birthday, from my my middle daughter's birthday party. So I was just jumping on here, just. I saw Melly Mell. She's cammed up, looking like a snack, like you know what I'm saying, looking chocolate. I see it. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see what that's like, but that's another subject for another time. But yeah. So don't let them haters say nothing, man. You looking good up there. You got your hair did. You got your tattoo showing. Got them. What you got? Yeah, you got what? Them double D's or double D's showing a little bit.
Bad,
you know what I'm saying? But yeah, you know what I'm saying? You looking good,
Thank you.
I'm gonna say, yeah, you might want to take a vacation to Texas again,
Per usual. Oh man, I won't be back to Texas for a minute.
I mean that's promising. You didn't say you won't come back. You say you'll be back in a minute. So that gives me hope. Down with dope, up with hope. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna let y'all finish with y'all interview, and you're looking good, Melly. You know what I'm saying? Sexy Melly. You know what I'm saying? You looking good. Looking chocolatey. You know what I'm saying? I see you looking like a German chocolate cake over there. But I'm gonna holler at y'all.
Thank
Y'all be
you.
good. You know, Texas in the building. You know how we
Salute,
do it.
salute.
All right.
Salute, Waco.
Damn time.
Salute, Waco. Oh goodness.
Knowledge boys, salute.
Salute to the panel.
Knowledge.
Salute Melly. Yo, salute Melly, salute King Troll, salute to the chat. Yo, I just popped up real quick, just to say this respectfully. Yo, in the chat, the moderators in the chat, please, can y'all please keep your eyes on like the cussing, the negativity, because let's be fair, y'all. Anybody else that come over here on King Troll, if they the favorites or whatever, you know what I mean? And I be in the bushes a lot. People don't be typing negative, talking trash about them and all that. So let's keep it respectful. And like Mama used to say, if you don't got nothing good to say about a person, don't say nothing at all. You know what I mean? This ain't that type of show. When King Troll on this type of trolling time and he giving a panel or the chat for people to say whatever y'all want, y'all can do that. Right now, that ain't that. I just wanted to say that. Continue doing what you're doing, man. Control.
Salute, knowledge. That's a fact. But you know what? I already said that. I already predicted this. I already knew it was going to be on that type of time. Like, it, you know, it's, they hate, listen, we already knew that. That wasn't a no-brainer. That wasn't, you know, I already knew what type of time it was going to be on when you had me on your platform, KT. So, you know, I already expected that. You know what I mean? A lot of motherfuckers, they hate, they don't like me, they don't, you know what I mean? But I don't give a fuck. That don't got shit to do with what the program that you running.
You know, that's why I let you pick your gunners. I let you, you know, arm up who you want to arm up. So
yeah, because that's crazy. Like, what the fuck? Honestly, I feel like, yo, it's a lot of people, a lot of motherfuckers who just sit there and just wait, watch, hate. Like, the shit will be going so good, so nice, so everything. And then you got that one motherfucker. As soon as I pop out, and then you got all the hey Shake Shack, hey this, hey that. Like, yo, what? Like, we just chilling. I ain't even did shit. We just chilling. We cool. You feel me? But hey, that's just what comes. Listen, if I wasn't the most hated, what else would there be to talk about? If I'm so fat and so this, that, and the third, why do y'all care? That's a question. Like, why do y'all care?
Good question.
Is there anything else you want to ask me, KT?
I'm trying to behave. When the Henny's in the system, ain't no telling.
I got time tonight. We only 2 hours in. Let's keep this thing going. I'm like, yo, I thought it was more shit you wanted to ask me, my nigga. What we doing? Let's get it. Let's go. Shit, let's do this. Shit, you got the all inclusive, all exclusive shit, nigga. Let's go. Let's get it.
Okay. So the milkshakes. What was that about?
The milkshake picture. Oh shit. Well, the milkshake picture was pretty much showing a bitch like, haha, here you go, bitch. While you sitting up there talking about me, trying to post pictures from a year or two ago on your platform to try and roast me with. Here you go, roast these. Roast this. This is something for you to talk about.
Okay.
So it was more so giving a bitch something to talk about for real. If you really wanted something to talk about, because old pictures, old stuff, nothing to talk about. I'm giving you something new to talk about. And it was more so about what she was trying to roast or talk about, like what it was behind. That's what people didn't understand. It was more so what it was about and what it was behind. So that's why I did what I did.
Speaking of behind, when you was doing the dance, the wheelchair dance, what inspired that you know what I'm saying, that move? What inspired that
Because they said I was in a wheelchair. So what other way to show y'all that I'm not in a wheelchair by just doing a little snippet of me just dancing and using my legs?
You use a little more than your legs, but wait, hold on. You got some...
and the nigga said those wasn't even my legs.
King Cho, salute. Melly Mell, salute. Let me ask you a question, Melly Mell, right? Out of all of the drama and beef you went through on YouTube, right? If you had no choice, out of all of that drama, that out of everybody you had beef with, you had no choice. You had to pick one person. Who would you pick to smash that beef and leave it alone?
It would be Buddy Lee.
Copy.
Yes,
Will you ever, if all right, out of all the ladies you beef with, my last question, out of all the ladies you beef with, right? Who you think you would have made a great, who would have made a great host on your show besides you saying fuck them and all that? Who you think would have had a great show with you if you would have chose to make a show with a female that you had beef with? Not nobody else.
I would say Queen Mo.
Copy. I figured you was gonna say that. Salute. Keep doing what y'all do, man. I'm in this motherfucking bushes. Salute.
Salute.
Salute, artist. I would say Queen Mo. Yep. Out of everybody, I would say Queen Mo.
I didn't know you had an issue with Buddy Lee. With I'm not asking about it.
We don't have an issue. It's not. We don't have an issue. I just feel like YouTube got in the way of a lot of our shit, to where it kind of affected the personal side of things. Right. To where I'm like, yo, it really wasn't even really that deep to, you know what I mean, to be on that type of time. And I shared more with Buddy Lee. You know what I mean? I shared more with Buddy Lee. Like, and I know the answer what people was looking for was for me to say DGR. No, fuck that. Fuck DGR. No. The person that, if I really had to make amends on this app to really, like, rectify some shit or situate some shit out, it would be Buddy Lee. That's a fact.
So how did that even get on, like, on the public platform? Like, it was like it was already out there, y'all was already...
No.
Okay.
No, we was messing around before anybody even knew about it, or you even knew what was going on, or whatever the case may be. That didn't come out until it actually came out, and we was already locked in before that. You know what I mean? Okay. So it just happened to play out on the internet. It happened to play out the way that it did, and that's just, that's just how it went. But yeah, I would, if anybody to make amends with, it would be Buddy Lee.
So if you was ever to engage with a person on the internet, would you rather it be public or keep it private?
From my lessons, private for sure.
Okay.
Private. Because once the internet gets a hold of it, that leaves it open for everybody to give their input, everybody who doesn't like you or who doesn't want to see you with that person to give their personal opinions. And you can't ignore it, because people are going to give their personal opinions. I would say just keep it all the way the fuck private. Nobody has to know. Nobody has to know what the fuck is going on. Because once they do, it's gonna be a whole bunch of, people showing fake love, people fake congratulating you, but don't want to see it type shit. So yeah, I would say just keep that shit private. Keep it private.
So do you think you would be able to keep it private? Like would you be able to keep your composure and stuff like that? Because
at
there's
this
a lot
point,
of females on here.
At this point, I'm good. I don't even want it.
Okay.
I don't.
Okay.
You know why? Because people get influenced. No matter how much a motherfucker might say, oh no, it's just how I deal with you is how I deal with you. Nobody can fuck this up but you type shit. That's not the truth.
Right.
A lot of these people consider other people's feelings and how they feel about you and their loyalty to certain people, and they'll take that in consideration and start treating you fucked up and start treating you like a piece of shit. That's a fact.
Right.
Because they want to show that they're loyal to these people who's been rocking with them for years, or who's been, whatever for them for years, been a confidant, a brother, a sister for them for years, versus somebody that they might not like, but you deal with them so they tolerate you. And that's the thing that I don't respect or appreciate, because if you fuck with me like that, why would you let somebody that's supposed to be your brother, your sister, they supposed to already know, like, wait a minute, that's baby. Don't, like, nah, chill. That's not how this rocks. So you have people who be in the middle of shit and don't want to rectify shit where it needs to be in order to put shit into perspective so that everybody gets along, if that makes sense.
Right. I think that's a tricky situation. I don't think I can pull that off, because especially in these type of sectors, you know what I'm saying? Like, cause you fuck around, catch a body on here.
Absolutely. I agree, but it's just the extra stuff that happens and stuff like that. So OG Bobby Johnson said, I be hypocritical, respectfully. What do I be hypocritical about?
Cutthroat, salute.
OG Bobby Johnson, you can hit the link if you want to. What do I be hypocritical about? Hit the link. If you want to squash something, squash it. What do I be hypocritical about? Because how I might see it is might not how you might not see it the same way. You might see it differently. You might see it in a certain perspective than what the fuck I see it as. But as of lately, I feel like what I've been saying and what I've been pushing has been true thus far. I don't have to lie about anything. I could just keep it a buck about everything I got going on. Nigga said, oh, bitch, you work at Shake Shack. And I do. I could have lied and said, I don't work there, bitch. You don't know me. And went to work the next day at Shake Shack. But I said, I do, bitch. I flip burgers. But what niggas failed to mention is that niggas have seen me go on trips out of my state to a whole nother state to open up a shack, train motherfuckers at that shack, get paid extra, get paid per diem, get paid the hotel, everything for a nigga failed to mention that to y'all. A nigga failed to mention he was there for that whole shit. He was there for that whole everything. He forgot to mention that to y'all. While you sitting up here telling everybody, oh yeah, she worked for Shake Shack. But you forgot to mention that I done went on a whole trip. Listen, that whole year, I think a nigga was mad that I traveled that whole year. Honestly, I think a nigga was mad that I traveled that whole year. A nigga was mad that I went to Rhode Island. A nigga was mad that I went to Texas in April. A nigga was mad that I went back to Texas, Austin, to be exact, in October for like 2 weeks, courtesy of the job, because they had the ACL festival going on, and I had to cover for the people that was in Texas type shit. I think a nigga was mad. He forgot to mention that shit to y'all. While so a nigga was sitting up here to y'all.
How did somebody? So you told somebody that, and they put it out on the internet?
Yeah. 3 people knew that. 3 people knew that. Yep. Buddy Lee to be one. You know, he knew my life. Queen Mo and DGR. They were the only 3 that knew that. And you know, when I did the who could have done it, I know that it wasn't Buddy Lee. I knew it wasn't him. But not to be biased, because a lot of people don't know the extent of the relationship that I had with Buddy Lee. I had to throw it in there, not to be biased, for the simple fact of a lot of people be, well, what about Buddy Lee? You catch my drift, KT?
Right.
They'll be like, well, Buddy Lee could have put it out there.
Who knew who was the people who knew. Modesty, salute. Yeah, you got to be careful what kind of info, we put,
Absolutely. So people was gonna say that over here because they don't know Buddy Lee over here. So of course they was gonna throw him in the mix. But I already knew that he didn't. You know why? Buddy Lee knows my first and last name. If Buddy Lee wanted to dox me for real, he could have doxed me. I knew it wasn't Buddy Lee.
Right.
Buddy Lee knows me more than DGR does. But being the simple fact that only my job was put out there, I knew it came from somebody who only knew where I worked at. Clock the T.
So how did you join the 050?
So I was already familiar with China, but I didn't know exactly who he was. Like when we would go at like Jazzo or what's his name? Call Outs TV, P. I was familiar with P for No Fame.
Right.
A couple of people that was already in the sector, people that was already around. I already knew about them. We would have shows and go back and forth and shit like that. Stats and Jazzo was going back and forth crazy, hard body. Yeah, and these motherfuckers actually met up type shit. So I was already in the loop with who people were. I was already in the loop. But niggas wasn't really going at 050. 050 wasn't even a factor. You understand? Mm-hmm. Yo, 050 wasn't even a factor back then. Facts. Like when Jazzo was lit and you had like call outs and P, all of them niggas scheme. 050 wasn't even a factor. 050 was still getting their shit up off the ground. 050 was not even really in the algorithm. Facts. These are facts. 050 was still on Clubhouse. China was still on Clubhouse trying to get his shit off the ground. These are facts. See, a lot of y'all don't know that. They were still trying to get their shit up off of Clubhouse. So when Jazzo went to jail, that phase started to die out, sizzle out for No Fame, and no hatred or nothing. For No Fame, he doing good right now. Real shit. Yeah. He one of those people that's doing good as fuck right now. His lives went from 30 people to 1K people in that bitch.
Yep.
Just from him grinding, like no hatred, no none of that. Like he really doing real good right now. Facts. So when you had a lot of that shit going on, and when that shit died down, I feel like that was 050's opportunity to take over what was going on in the sector at that point in time. So they came in, started doing celebrity news, doing all of that other different stuff and different things like that. So I would tap into like the morning shows here and there, but I wasn't really, tapping in for real. So what people probably don't know is that Harlem Legend was tapping into my lives. That's what people don't know. Harlem Legend was tapping into my lives, commenting on my lives and shit. And that's where I got familiar with 050 from Harlem Legend. It put me in the algorithm with Harlem Legend because Harlem Legend was commenting on my lives, salute this, salute that in my lives. And that's where I got familiar.
Oh, okay. It's interesting.
Everybody was already, there and different things like that. So I tapped in, playing the chat type of thing. And then, me and Queen Lady Act. Let's go down memory lane. Yo, Queen Lady Act. Queen Lady Act is from the West Coast. Queen Lady Act. Y'all know who Queen Lady Act is? Yeah, Queen Lady Act. For all the people that was around, Queen Lady Act was around. She was, doing her 1-2 type of thing. And me and Queen Lady Act had got into it. And when I tell y'all I demolished Queen Lady Act, straight ran her off the platform type shit. Yeah, that's I feel like that's where people understood who I was and what the fuck was going on, because I already come from that. You know what I mean? So it wasn't nothing for me to demolish Queen Lady Act with her own truth and her own facts. You understand? Okay. So that's what that was about.
So how did you run into like Gotti and Roski?
Oh, fucking around on Dirt Gang TV. They was fucking around on Dirt Gang TV. Yeah, we was bodying them niggas. Crazy. Closed casket.
So y'all was going to war.
Oh yeah, we was bodying them niggas on a daily. Yeah. We was bodying them niggas on a daily. That's a fact. A lot of shit that people don't even fucking know. When Gotti forever got caught out there with Jay Speaks, man, listen. When he got caught out there with the tranny Jay Speaks, we was on his ass.
King T, salute, yeah. Lord.
Yeah, Gotti got caught out there with a tranny from the beef sector. Niggas was on his ass. Mind you, we was all intertwined. Facts.
I remember y'all was never cool with them, so y'all never was cool with Gotti.
Never.
Oh, okay.
Never.
Okay.
Never. No, don't try to erase that. That's history. Niggas know about Jay Speaks and Bullis Gotti. Niggas know about that. Hey, and that was before then that was before Chilling with Love. That's a fact. He got caught out here with a tranny on the phone, having phone sex conversations and some more shit. That's a fact.
Yeah, I remember you from Stacks 280. That's our first seen you. Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of people like to associate me with Stats 280. I I feel like the situation with me and Stats 280 just will never pan out. You know why? Because he too emotional. He too emotional. He's closed-minded. He don't like to keep an open mind. It's like what he say, he feels so deeply and so endeared and so endowed about that, you know, nobody else can really say anything to really get through to a motherfucker, and not understanding that you don't have to throw subliminals to get your point across. How the fuck is we supposed to be a part of the same team and you throwing subliminals at me on a live and think when you call the next day, I'm supposed to be open arms? That's what I don't get. Motherfuckers be doing that shit. Motherfuckers be knowing what the fuck they doing, playing games, playing all up in your face, and then the next day, now they want to come to you with open arms like you ain't just said a whole mouthful. Listen, subliminals ain't so motherfucking subliminal. Niggas know who the fuck niggas be talking about. So the nigga went live on me without saying my name, but I know exactly who the fuck he was talking about because the same shit he had just said on that live was the same shit we had just talked about. So I knew he was talking about me. And then the next day, he want to act like we were supposed to be cool. So now he calling out of control and calling all fucking crazy. Ain't nobody's picking up the phone. So a nigga felt like he was being ignored. Now he want to jump shit back over to Corey King.
Also, he was fucking with the hybrid before he came over to y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely, but I feel like he wanted to. I feel like he felt like he didn't have enough Crip support because he was around a whole bunch of Bloods.
Right.
He ain't had no Crip support, so when he linked up with Smiley, that was his Crip support. And I don't know where they're. I got he wanted to kick me out the whip. Smiley was on some shit like, nah, why the fuck you trying to kick her out the whip? Cause you on bullshit type shit. So, you know, he ended up going back to Corey King, even though he talked cash shit about Corey King and he felt like his music career wasn't going nowhere with hybrid and different things like that. So it was just funny to see him go back to Corey King and then jump ship and go to Clubhouse.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember that when everybody started going to Clubhouse. Yeah.
And that's where the disconnect, you know, really came from. But me and him really ain't had no issues. I just didn't like his approach and where he, you know, where he was trying to come from, because even if you want to take out, you know, because a lot of people will try to associate me and him together, where it's like, yo, why the fuck is this nigga still typing in the chat? Take people's 212 out this motherfucking chat, because who the fuck is lying? What the fuck do I have to lie for? Why do I have to lie? You don't even know what the fuck went down. You don't even know what happened. I'm telling you out of my motherfucking mouth what the fuck happened. That nigga felt some type of way about me, so he jumped shit. Fuck is we talking about? And I'm giving y'all real tea that I have not really fucking addressed. Let's just keep it a stack here. But yeah, that whole shit, it was just stupid for the simple fact of he felt like nobody was really pushing his music career and pushing him to the point where, you know, he could do better or have better on YouTube or different things like that. You feel me? Like, he just felt like that on both ends. It wasn't just Dirt Gang TV, and he felt like that on Corey King end as well. He felt like nobody was really pushing his music, pushing what he had going on for him to be great. That's the truth.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know. So you never went over to Clubhouse?
Yeah, I've been over to Clubhouse a couple of times, but it's just not my cup of tea.
Right.
Sky Swizzy, you a dick rider, cause that's the truth. Y'all wasn't behind the scenes with niggas.
Oh, Sky Swizzy was around at that time?
Yeah. Sky Swizzy has hit my panel a couple of times. I got that on archive too. Yeah, factual. People's 212 was a dick rider at one point as well. These are facts. I have these motherfuckers in the chat. Sky Swizzy hit my platform a couple of times. That's on archive. These are facts. Have no reason to lie. Y'all wasn't around for the behind the scenes shit. So y'all could just only go off of what the fuck was presented to y'all on YouTube. But y'all don't know about the behind the scenes activity that the fuck that was going on. And that's a fact. He felt like Hybrid wasn't pushing his music. What did Dirt Gang do? Dirt Gang had his own shit going on with the music shit. Dirt Gang did music as well. He thought Dirt Gang could push his shit more than Corey King could. Those are facts. Nigga didn't even know what the fuck a keyway was until Harlem Smiley told him what a keyway was. These are facts. I don't have to lie. These are facts. Niggas was behind the scenes wanting niggas to pay niggas, willing to pay niggas for this nigga's real name. Because niggas wanted to dox him so bad. Stop it. Y'all niggas don't know the fucking half. Y'all niggas just sit up here and go off of face value shit. That's a fact. He didn't even know what the fuck a keyway was. You had Harlem Smiley schooling him to Crip knowledge behind the fucking scenes, but he's supposed to be a keyway in a Crip. Clock the T. That's a lot of shit y'all niggas don't fucking know about. Why y'all be sitting up here in these chats thinking y'all know something? Y'all don't know shit.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I always wondered. So I never knew. I knew he had stopped fucking with the hybrid shit after the on the Clubhouse, but I didn't know he had left before that and shit and went back.
Yeah,
I didn't know that shit. Yeah.
When he started fucking with Dirt Gang, he had left Hybrid. He stopped fucking with Corey King, or so he told. So he told us. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Because niggas wasn't pushing his music. That's what he said.
Nah, I can believe that. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Niggas don't have to lie. That's a fact. He left Corey King because he felt like Hybrid wasn't pushing his music. And he was signed to Corey King.
See, because I remember seeing y'all. I didn't know y'all had your own. I thought y'all was all together. Like I didn't know y'all had your own movement and shit like that. Dirt Gang and all that. Yeah.
It wasn't really a movement. We just all linked up because we all had a common interest. So even after he left, me and Dirt Gang still, you feel me, went on about our business and still did the podcast. We was all supposed to do a podcast. That's what a lot of y'all don't know. Me, Stats 280, Fonz, but we was all supposed to do a podcast, but the nigga couldn't get his equipment. I got my equipment. Harlem Smiley already had his equipment. Fonz Poe could have been got his equipment. The only one that needed equipment was Stats 280. Niggas was about to buy Stats 280 his equipment so that we could all go live and do the podcast. but he let his emotions and his feelings get in the motherfucking way. He his own worst enemy.
So was you the only female there with Dirt Big? Or okay.
Yeah. I'm always the only female. You know why? Because niggas know I'm going to ride harder than these niggas do.
Right.
I'm on that type of time. I'm on go. That's why I'm always pretty much the only female. Think of it as like Rough Rider shit. Think of it as Junior Mafia shit. I'm always gonna ride harder than these niggas do. I'm always gonna go hard. Like I'm always gonna be the one out the gate swinging. So yeah.
Afro David.
Clock the T. But yeah, that shit was what it was. So when people bring up, because I know you heard the situation and people bring up Stats 280 and you went from this clique and this crew and this, they love to call me a homie hopper, but my thing is this: if business is business, why the fuck do you give a fuck where the fuck I'm hopping at? If business is supposed to be business, once business ain't right, I get the fuck out of there. Business ain't right. Niggas is moving sloppy. Niggas is moving crazy. I got to go, and that's a fact.
I didn't know all about that. I just seen I only seen you a couple times on some panels when y'all was going to battle a couple times, or roasting and shit like that. So yeah, I didn't really know the whole story behind it and shit.
Yeah, I got to go.
Who this? That's Smitty. Smitty, salute.
What up, Smitty? Hey, Paul, what's up? Look at Smitty. Look at Smitty popping out for Melly Mell. What up, Smitty?
If y'all got any questions, hit that link.
Yeah, hit the link. But yeah, that shit, man, people don't know to have. It be a lot of shit behind the scenes, KT, that I keep to myself. That if I came up here and just exposed every fucking thing, when it come to shit like this, you wouldn't fucking know that shit was going down like that. Real talk.
Yeah, I didn't, like I said, Sasson salute. I just started doing the behind the scenes shit when I did my Mandalorian coat. So I really don't be knowing about that behind it. And I know why I didn't do that shit, because that shit is mad messy behind it.
Because it be a lot of shit. Facts. It do be messy, but it just up to you how messy you really want to get into shit. It's so much other things to talk about, but I'm just saying, like, yo, there's a lot of shit behind the scenes that could have been brought out in the forefront about Stats 280, about, whoever that I could have put out there, but I didn't. I just kept it like, yeah, nah, it's no point. You understand? It's no point. Y'all don't even be understanding. That nigga was living in a shelter.
I heard some shit like that. Leggy, salute.
That nigga was living in a shelter. That's why the nigga couldn't come on after 9 o'clock. It's a whole bunch of yelling and screaming on this motherfucking app. You can't be in a shelter yelling and motherfucking screaming on an app at a shelter. They're gonna kick your ass out. He couldn't be on this app after 9 p.m. Have y'all ever noticed that? Yeah, because he was living in the shelter. That's a fact.
Wow.
I
heard rumors like that, yeah, but I ain't.
Listen, so, yeah. That shit ain't never got put out by somebody who was around a nigga. And then you got niggas that get to Clubhouse and be like, oh, who's Melly Mell? I don't know her. Really? It's shit like that be like, yo, really, my nigga? I done sent you money to get something to eat for the day. Clock it.
Yo, Top Shots, don't start your shit, man. A shelter better than living in a room at your parents' house, nigga. Tyron Bird, salute.
I'm just saying, like, it's shit like that motherfuckers could really, you feel me? Like, expose a nigga for real, for real. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
why
I've
you
heard
going
that you
live
got
every
some.
day?
Oh my bad. Go ahead.
But why you going live every day working on a forklift? But you can't go live after 9 p.m.
I heard you had some videos on a private that can shake up the sector.
As far as what goes,
I don't know. I heard you one day. You said you got some videos on a private that can expose some people and stuff like that.
I have a lot of shit on archive. A lot of shit on archive.
Okay. Yeah, I heard you say that one time. Yeah.
A lot of shit on archive. If I decided that I wanted to premiere a couple of things, I could. That's a fact.
Shit.
Mm-hmm.
So,
but yeah, that shit. At a point in time, it was just like that's what it was. I was rocking with people the way that I was, but once I feel like the situation, what people need to understand about me is that once I feel like the situation is not where I feel like I want to be, I'm out. Nobody has denounced me thus far. I've always left. That's why it's crazy when you hear niggas like behind the bodega talking about you got kicked out of so many whips. No. Correction. I've left. Nobody ever kicked me out of nowhere. I've left.
So how did you meet up with how did you first encounter like behind the bar?
Same dealings, same crowds, same thing. He was over there fucking with Dirt Gang TV. He was over in in those chats with Bullis Gotti and and me and behind the bar used to be cool. We used to be real cool.
Oh, word? Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah. I actually played the live where me and behind the bar actually fell out for real. I played that on my live. I don't know if anybody actually tapped in for it, but I played it. And even though I was 2/3 in the wind, drunk out of my motherfucking mind, I knew exactly what the fuck I was talking about when it came to behind the bar. Exactly what I was talking about. And behind the bar went up on his platform and did some weirdo shit, funny shit. He was mad because I let Mr. Skinny TV. Salute to Mr. Skinny TV. Kwame Brown sector. But Kwame Bus Life. Salute to Kwame Bus Life. Kwame Brown sector. Salute over there. He was mad because I let Mr. Skinny rebuttal what he came on my platform popping shit about. And he got mad about that. He also got mad about 050.
Oh,
that's a fact.
Okay. Shit. Damn. So how long you been? So how long would you say you've been on here?
Less, I would say 3-4 years.
Okay.
Probably 4. Yeah, he got mad about Mr. Skinny TV. He was popping big shit about Mr. Skinny TV on my platform. Not knowing that. Listen, I fucks with Mr. Skinny TV. And me and Mr. Skinny TV have mutuals that's not even on this fucking internet for real. That's a fact. Y'all block Sky Swizzy. Block him. Block him. You know why? Because he don't even know what the fuck he talking about. That nigga sound dumb as fuck. Sky Swizzy, why you sound like a Riri? You sound slow as fuck. You talk slow as fuck. No disrespect, but are you and Top Shot cousins?
Oh no.
Because y'all sound alike. No
No.
disrespect to Top Shots, because I fuck with Top Shots, but y'all sound alike. Real talk.
I think they both Jamaican. Maybe that.
Listen, it don't even got shit to do. No, he just sound retarded. Anyway, so he popped up on my platform. He popped up on my platform talking about Mrs. Skinny TV, not knowing that I fucks with Mrs. Skinny TV like heavy. And I let Mr. Skinny TV get up on the platform and pop his shit back to behind the bar. And he felt some type of way about that. And I'm just like, why are you feeling some type of way about him coming up here to pop his shit when you were just talking cash shit about him? And mind you, Mr. Skinny TV, he don't need a behind the bar. He don't need nobody in the dark sector, the dirty sector. He don't need nobody over here. He good on his own. Mr. Skinny TV is good.
Kenny L NYCL plugger, so he's still around.
He got the subscribers. He got his shit going on. He don't need nobody over here.
He's still around.
Absolutely, he's still around. He's still doing his 1-2.
Melly.
Yeah, he's still doing his 1-2. But this was at the time where though, KT, where he was really, you feel me, doing his thing, right? Mm-hmm. And he got up on the platform and act like he wanted. I got all of this shit on archive too. I could run it back for y'all if y'all need me to. Yo, he came up there, Mrs. Skin. He was like, "Oh, you really gonna take Mrs. Skinny TV?" Nah, nigga, you came up here popping that fly shit. So Mrs. Skinny TV came up here popping it back. What's up?
Melly, you gotta.
Why you mad?
You got a guest backstage. Top Shots, what's good, man?
Hey, yo, what's up, man? Which one of y'all timed me out? And Miss Melly Mell? Miss Melly Mell, why you playing with me, man? You know I'm not retarded to that. I mean, you know I'm not related. You know I'm not related to that moose. That moose.
What the fuck you just called me?
I did not call you no name. Pay attention when somebody talking to you. Don't do that. You is not old. Cut that out. Hey, listen. Drop what?
You just call me what?
He said Miss Melly. He said Miss not paying attention, bro.
He said Miss Melly Mell. He said Miss Melly Mell.
What the fuck?
What you gotta say?
What you drinking?
What you gotta say, Top Shot?
I'm on the toilet. What you drinking? Anyway,
hey, yo, come on, man.
Anyway, do not say I'm related to that goddamn moose fucker. You know who I'm talking about. That Canadian stallion ass nigga who like to finger animals.
Hey, yo, Top Shots, you got a question, man?
Okay. All right. My first question is, whoever timed me out, suck my...
Hey, yo, come on, Top Shots. You got a question for Melly Mell, brother.
All right. I forgot. I don't know what the thing is, but yo, Melly Mell, when can I, you know what I mean? Oh, God. You know, this is a monetized according to your mod. It's a monetized channel. Melly Mell, when can I eat the snack back there? You heard? Was that clean enough?
Should I drop him, Melly Mell?
Melly Mell, when can I eat the snatch? Bye, bitch. What? Oh, hell no. Clock that. Clock that.
All right, Top Shot. Salute, man. Salute, Top
All right, nigga. All right, nigga.
Hey, don't start your shit, nigga. Fuck.
Cause what? Cause what?
Pamela, salute.
What? What are we doing? What? Bitch, what? Please don't make me turn up. Stop it. The fuck? Child. Y'all gonna give me a fucking headache.
Chip, salute. I'm fucking dead. Well, it wasn't. It was. Listen, it's not. Listen, it could have been worse. It kind of went left a couple of times, but you know, you brought it back, Melly Bell. Melly.
I gotta control it, but goddamn, they're going crazy. What make y'all niggas go crazy like this? What is going on? It's the milkshakes, ain't it?
Bring all the boys to the yard, you heard?
Child, and we ain't even on that type of time tonight. What the fuck is really going on here? Y'all wildin'.
I ain't gonna lie, Waco.
Y'all do none of this shit but everybody else's fucking interview. But y'all waiting to my interview to cut the fuck up. I'm waiting for one of y'all niggas to really cut the fuck up. For real, for real.
Waco definitely tried to shoot his shot, man. Salute to Waco, man.
My goodness. God damn. Now let me ask you a question, KT. What about me sparked your interest?
Sparked my interest. Like I said, I remember you from the Stacks 280 times, and I like your you got the little I like your your attitude. I like you be I like your I didn't know you was this cool. I thought you was like thought you was like more mean,
stuck up.
Not really stuck up. Not really stuck up. I thought you was more like mean. You're not mean, but I like I like.
Am.
Oh, okay, my bad.
I am.
I kind of like that. I kind of like that. Yeah, I kind of like your attitude. I kind of like your attitude. I ain't gonna lie. When you came to check me, I kind of like.
And I ain't really clingy on you like that. Like, yo, that's crazy how these, that shit crazy.
Oh no, come on, Melly.
Crazy. Wanting to have a spot, wanting to feel like wanted. Like, listen, ladies, let me tell y'all, if y'all let a nigga do him and do, listen, he gonna have to be around ladies. One thing about YouTube and dating, let me just put this out there. YouTube and dating, listen, he's going to be around women. He's going to be around ladies. Ladies love his attitude, his, how he are towards them. We're gonna like that about a man who's not sitting up here calling us 1,050,011 bitches all day, every day. Women are gonna like that. If he was around here calling us bitches all day, every day, no women would be over here. None. And honestly, women are the biggest fucking supporters because us women, we go fucking hard. We go hard.
That's a fact.
So it's only right that you have a lot of women that like you, take to you, fucks with you like that, because you not one of them niggas that just want to sit up here all day fucking long and just go at women all fucking day. So of course we're gonna, like that. But to my ladies who might be entangled with KT, or tone it down, baby. Tone it down. You know why? Because you could sit up here all day long on this internet and flex like, oh yeah, well, I'm this, I'm that, I'm number one, I'm da 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 da. Try to make it known in so many words without telling us, but telling us that you deal with a nigga. Listen, that will be short-lived. It will be short fucking lived. He's a single man. He can do what the fuck he want to do. It will be short fucking lived. Too many bitches on this app, and take it from me, too many bitches on this app wants to be number one, wants for bitches to respect, wants for these bitches don't give a fuck about that. They don't care about that. Don't give a fuck. They not gonna stop supporting KT just because you said you fuck with KT and you his bottom bitch. No, they don't give a fuck about that. They here to support KT. They don't give a fuck about what the fuck y'all talk about behind the scenes or what the fuck y'all got going on. Let's just keep it a stack.
King Troll love the ladies.
My best advice, facts. So when you hear King Troll love the ladies, just know, baby, he gonna do what the fuck it do and make it fucking pop every time, bitch. You're not bigger than the program. Let's just keep it a stack. Even though sometimes we might want to think that we're bigger than the program, we're not bigger than the program. Even with the big old back that they said that I fucking have, bitch, I'm not bigger than the program.
I'm dead.
So y'all be getting up here acting like y'all just so bigger and better than what the fuck y'all are. Just come humbly, bitch. That's it. Just come humbly. That's all.
Well, I know this is not real and all that, but in real life, I also love the ladies. But if I'm in an exclusive relationship, I'm very loyal and all that. But I am a flirt. I do like to flirt, and a lot of ladies do be around me, so I can't be with a insecure, jealous,
right.
female.
But that's where a lot of people will get their feelings hurt because they want to feel like they're just number one. They're just, because you hold them in high regards. But it ain't about that. It's just about you letting whoever you deal with, do whatever the fuck they do because this is how they entertain. This is their outlet.
Right.
You understand? Right. So it's not about me or anybody else. I've been supporting what you have going on because I fucks with your sentiments of this whole King Troll love the ladies. You know what I mean? I fucks with it. So yeah, I'm gonna support. It's only one bitch on here that I will not support. Other than that, the rest of the ladies, they have my support. And that's a fact. They have my support. But at the end of the day, let's not make this a competition of who KT interviews or, these people were first. This person was that. This person, who gives a fuck? Who cares? It was about him just giving us a spotlight. That's what the fuck it was about. It wasn't about nothing else. And the simple fact that people will make it about that is crazy to me. And this is why I say I don't get along with bitches who be catty as fuck. You know why? Because why the fuck do you need validation? Why do you need validation? Why do you need to feel like you just supposed to be at the top spot? And for what? An imaginary crown that you don't wear only on fucking YouTube is fucking sick. It's crazy. I don't know. I'm all set. When you get out this sector and start getting other motherfuckers outside of this fucking sector and just stop having 100% trolls in your chat, and when you go live, you can really bring in the fucking audience. Holla at me. Holla at me. Clock it. Holla at me. That's a fact. Holla at me. That's all I'm saying. Don't get me up here popping my motherfucking shit because my popping shit goes a long motherfucking way. You might see me on bimp shit tomorrow, popping shit and getting it in with the bitches in the Mo 3 sector. Clock the T. Y'all just dirty sector bound. Dark side bound. Bitch got ran about the motherfucking black sector, bitch. Couldn't even stand the test of motherfucking time. See, bitches won't be scared to go to y'all platforms and hit that motherfucking link because they don't even know y'all. I got bitches that scared to hit my motherfucking link because they already know what type of time Melly is on. Fuck these niggas. They already know what type of time Melly be on. Why you think they just go live from the comforts of their own sectors? Because they already know that they have the people there that's going to back them. Bitch, I go wherever the fuck I want to go. With no help, no company. Bitch, I'm popping off. Clock the T. Bitch, let me adjust my motherfucking crown because who the fuck y'all thought y'all was dealing with? Hello? I'm just saying.
I don't know what's going on, but I'm going to. I don't know. I'm going to
I'm
kindly
just
stay.
saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, KC, because a lot of them don't go outside of this sector. So they don't know what the fuck they really, you know, what they really can do or what they really made of. When you mention my name to people in the other sectors and shit, like, they know who the fuck you talking about. You can go to the black sector right now. Even if it is attached or tied to Buddy Lee, they still gonna know. When Melly pop out and show the fuck up, Melly gonna get it popping. Melly gonna do what the fuck she do. When you go to the B sector, I could pop out there too and pop the fuck off. Whoever. And they gonna know who the fuck I am. A lot of these bitches don't even have that title. You understand? I don't care about where you getting it in at. Where have you gotten it in at? Where have you actually showcased or did anything? Like, what have you done thus far? Besides just be over here dick riding niggas.
So
And
Rose Gold, my bad. Rose Gold, you told me to drop the link. You never hit the link, nigga. Rose Gold is an instigator and a troublemaker.
He is, but I'm just saying, a lot of them don't even have the fucking credentials. I haven't even seen them at the fucking purge. Haven't seen none of y'all at the purge. And that's for every sector, everybody to come together to get their shit off and do whatever the fuck they do. Haven't seen none of y'all at the purge thus far.
Oh, I was on the purge before. Yeah, I think I was on there before the purge. That's when they play that horn and shit.
Like I said, it's just other places that I get it in at. It's not just over here.
Right.
So niggas need to put some fucking respect on my name. Real shit. Put some fucking respect on my name. Because a lot of y'all wouldn't even fucking think or fathom to get out of this motherfucking dirty sector, dark sector box that y'all in. Clock the T. Yes, I seen Trooper at the purge. For sure.
Oh, Trooper was on the panel?
No, he was in the chat, but he was at the purge.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was up there before. Somebody had called me out and shit on the purge. I went on there and shit.
Yeah, he was at the purge. I seen him in the chat. Yep. They wouldn't even think about to get on the motherfucking purge or on that big stage.
But they have that like every year or something?
Every 6 months. It should be one coming up. One just passed. I didn't even go. I didn't care to be there.
How does that work? Like, what is it? 24 hours or some shit?
It's 73 hours.
73.
So it's all weekend. It's nonstop, all day, every day. For like a weekend. And you go and you tap in, put your sector on, call motherfuckers out, and y'all get up on that big stage and, hash it out.
Purge. That's crazy.
They ain't going to the purge.
You said what?
I said they ain't going to the purge.
I think I used to have troll call Thursday. I think my second troll call was called the purge. That's a fact.
Yeah, but that's like a staple for Aunt T. You feel me? That where if you have problems and with whoever, you get up there, state your problem, state your claim. Even if you don't have a problem with niggas on the platform, you still go back and forth, go at them, whatever the case may be. The purge, a lot of these niggas don't go to the purge. I know why y'all don't go to the purge. I don't want y'all business put up on a big screen on a platform that's bigger than you and motherfuckers ain't biased. You feel me? If I'm getting at you, motherfuckers like, damn, Melly roasting, or damn, that person roasting, like it's not biased. Niggas gonna say who the fuck is well, a little bit, but it's not biased to the point where niggas don't know who the fuck who is who, and niggas is gonna say, well, damn, you roasting down, baby, you eating.
Yeah, somebody definitely called me out on that damn purr. I went up there, shit. But you know, that was my first time. But it was crazy. It definitely was crazy. Mm-hmm. But I didn't know it was for 2 days straight, though. That's crazy.
3 days. They ain't going.
Oh, 3 days. Damn.
Ain't seen none of these niggas yet. Over there at the Purge. And that be the big stage.
How many years that been going on?
Shit, my like real first introduction was like last year.
Oh, okay.
New Year's.
What sector is that in?
I don't even think Auntie really got a sector. It's just sectors know about it because that's where niggas go to purge.
That's crazy.
But yeah, that purge shit, yeah. A lot of them ain't built to be on that stage.
So what? You got a nail channel. So what you trying to do with that?
Absolutely. So my nail channel, and I've been getting so much hate on my nail channel, it's crazy. You got niggas out here. Melly, they tore your ass over there at Auntie. No, they fucking didn't, G son. I was going hard. Listen, what you need to understand is that motherfuckers be biased, so of course, but nah, they ain't tear my ass up over there. Trust and fucking believe, nigga. I went fucking him.
I'm dead.
Niggas be having, listen, I went him, nigga. If you ain't watch it or you ain't said, nigga, I went him. Fuck is we talking about? Straight jokes all day, roast all motherfucking day. When I got on Room Shaker, bitch left. She had to have 2 or 3 other bitches get up there to fucking have her motherfucking back. And when y'all talking about a big back ass bitch, oh Lord have fucking mercy. That bitch is built like a fucking refrigerator. Okay? So I don't even understand why the fuck, man, we ain't even gonna get into it. Anyway, my nail channel, that is something that I took up as a hobby and as something that I wanted to do to be more creative. So I am self-taught. I got a brush. I got the tools that I needed. Salute the booster. Salute to Booster. Salute to Booster, man. Salute to Booster Fofo. Salute to Booster Fofo, man. I feel like Booster don't get enough credit than what the fuck he do, but salute to Booster Fofo. And he know why I'm saluting to him. Salute to Booster Fofo. Booster Fofo definitely put me in the game. I expressed my ideas to Booster Fofo. And Booster definitely was like, okay, we finna get that popping for you. We finna, yeah. So when the shit was at my motherfucking front door, yeah, it was at my fucking front door. So salute the fucking Booster Fofo. Facts from the military sector. Salute the Booster.
Because go subscribe to Melly nail channel. What's it called? Nailed It by Melly.
Nailed It by Melly. Because none of these niggas was definitely gonna fucking make sure I had my nail kit. None of these niggas was gonna make sure that, I put that into motion for a new YouTube channel. None of these niggas was gonna make sure that I did that. But Booster make sure that happened for Melly Mell. That's a fact. He made sure it happened for Melly Mell. So salute to Booster, because Booster definitely got that shit in fucking motion. He got that shit rolling out this bitch. So salute the booster. Fact.
Queen Jayla, salute. So where you get that fake? I remember I came over to your channel and I said I thought that was a real hand. Where you get that fake hand from?
Now me, I got that off the internet. Now I listen. I did a number on the other bootleg hand. I did a number on that bitch. Like I'm talking about missing fingers, missing. I did a number on that bitch. So I said, in order for me to really get better at what I'm doing, I need to have a silicone hand where it resembles nail beds and, you know, a real hand to where I'm not hurting the hand. Because I'm heavy-handed as fuck. No cap. I'm heavy-handed. I punch hard, I kick hard. So me practicing on a silicone hand, it makes me, you know, be a little bit more gentle on a real person's hand because it resembles a real person's hand. Like just the feel of it, what I'm doing with it, like I can't be so rough and so hard. So I needed a silicone hand in order to, you know, really practice for real, for real.
Yeah, because I seen it. I was like, I said, who nails Melly doing?
Yeah, and it looks more realistic. People want to see a realistic hand. People don't want to see no, you know, just no mannequin Chucky doll hand. Like, nah, niggas want to see a real, like, if it's a real hand, people will, you know, be like, damn, she taking it serious. And I am taking it serious. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I've been doing with the nail channel, what I've been doing thus far as nails and different things like that. And that's the thing, KT. People sitting up here talking about my job at Shake Shack, but niggas don't know what the fuck I'm doing outside of Shake Shack.
So how long you been doing the nails?
For about a year.
Okay. Nah, you look like you knew what you was doing. But I really don't know about nails. Yeah.
I learned. Listen, from the people that started like out with me when I first started the nail channel to now, trust me, I've gotten so much better. Practice makes perfect, and you just got to do it. That's it. You just got to do it every single day. Practice. Even if I'm not on live, I'm still practicing, whatever the case may be. Getting new tools, getting, you know, and it's not cheap. It's not cheap. It's not cheap at all. You know, I'm investing in myself. So people have to understand, like, when I said that this is what I was going to do, I've been doing it. So the progression from when I first started to now, completely fucking different.
Buck, salute. BX will be next. Yo, Rose Gold, you was just backstage, nigga. Don't run.
Thank you, Jayla. Salute. I seen Jayla interview the other day. I was like, yo, I like Jayla, even though when the whole shit with Tizzle happened, she was like, you know, on Tizzle's side, but I feel like that was just more so because, you know, she fuck with Tizzle type shit. And but it's cool though. I liked your interview though, Jayla. Your interview was dope. I liked your interview. Facts.
Yeah, it was a great interview.
Interview was cool.
This was dope too, man.
I love your hope. I feel like your hope is what makes everybody else want to, you know, do something different. But my question is like, why the fuck do y'all be having hope for this part of YouTube, this sector? Like, there's no hope here. Like,
yeah, I don't be
no
getting
hope
it
here. None. There's no hope here. Like, what are y'all hoping for? What are y'all like? That's what I want to know. There's no hope here. There's no, you know, none.
Yeah,
and it's not
crazy.
me being negative. It's
right,
just
right.
what we see. Go ahead,
Right.
KT.
Now, when I see that too, you know, I don't want to be negative and all that, but it's like, you know, you pray for the best, but you expect the worst. Like Buck, salute to Bucks. Bucks be having some type of hope. But his sector, you know, I don't know, man. Even Rebel TV Network.
Rebel TV. Yeah. I saw him earlier on the platform, right? Mind you, I be in his chat and I tell him all the time, there's no hope for this sector. Like, he don't even need to be in this sector for real, for real. Right. I feel like where he need to be is just somewhere else. Like, this sector, not for him. Nope, not for him. Not for him. I feel like this sector will chew him up and spit him out wherever the fuck they may or where the fuck they fucking will, because you know, positivity in this sector doesn't thrive for long. Doesn't thrive for long. You can be the most positive person on this side, but I feel like, yo, if you're positive, you won't get no play. You won't get no views. You won't. You just, because people are not here to see that. This is why. Listen, I'm never led with the fact that I'm just the fight for your rights and I just want to see my black people do. I've never led with that. Never. You know why? Because I be with the shits. Right. Facts. I be with the shits. And I can't lead with that. It'll go in one ear and out the other. You can't lead. You can't be on that type of time all day, every day, and then want to lead with that all of a sudden. Niggas gonna look at you like you fucking stupid.
Yeah, they'll use that shit against you. Yeah.
Facts. Use it all up. Like what happened this day when you was you can't lead with that. That's why I said I'm just me. I'm just gonna show up as me all the fucking time. If I got something productive or something, of substance to say, I'll say it. But other than that, I'm not leading with that. You know why? Because I didn't come in the game like that. I'll save that for the people that really fucking need it. I'll save that for the people that I really give a fuck about. I'll save that for the people who, will really take that in. Other than that, I'm not coming over here talking about, we shall overcome and we shall all get together, and we done seen peace treaties happen all day, every day over this motherfucker, and then what? Mm-hmm. The next week, y'all back to beefing and fighting and all this other shit. That's why I didn't understand why the fuck 050 was on some shit like, let's peace treaty with this people. Let's do this. And then a week later, y'all back to beefing.
Yeah. That's why I got rid of my other page, man. Like, all praise, the Most High loves you all, so I don't have to.
Fact. That's why I don't take it serious. That's why I just say, you know what? I run a non-biased platform. Anybody can hit the link. I'll air out my grievances where I air out my grievances. But other than that, nah. It's no point. It's too fake. Too fake.
So how long you think you're gonna keep, doing, content and stuff in the sector and all that, or you just go on with it until you just don't feel like it no more?
So at this point, my sentiments are niggas want me out the way. As far as just don't want to see me excel, don't want to see me do content, niggas want me out the way. So, I'll politely move the fuck out the way for you niggas to go do something else of substance. You understand? People got to understand, like, I'm way more talented than just the fussing and the fighting. Way more talented than just getting on YouTube all day, every day, just to talk about the same old bullshit that niggas been talking about, the same old beef that's been going on all fucking year. I'm way more talented than that.
Right. I get it.
So it's no point to just keep going. Like, it gets to a point where it's like, yo, niggas ain't tired by now. Niggas ain't tired. Niggas ain't tired of going back and forth all day long and still not doing nothing. Now niggas done been having knowing where I worked at for a minute now, since they done put it out, and we ain't seen y'all niggas come make content at the Shake Shack yet.
I'm dead. Man, salute. Top shots, you can't even make your own food, nigga.
Ain't made content yet. And you have niggas like People's 212 sitting up here trolling in the chat. Right? Who just be saying all these extra shit and stop capping and all this other shit. But it be the same people that you rock with, that you fuck with, that ain't did shit yet. So you hanging around them lets me know that you a bum ass nigga too. That's a fact.
If you like the person, don't watch. If you like the person, don't watch. I think you meant to say if you don't like the person. But you know, people I don't know. People still gonna watch and just to criticize. I don't know. This shit is just this whole shit is just
and
crazy.
Want to respond, KT. Absolutely. That's what they do. They look for the people to, you know, who's talking about me today, listen, one thing's for sure, two things for certain, KT. When I respond, it's because somebody brought it back to me and I went and did my own research. Right. Salute, Sonny Blanco. What up, baby?
Sonny Blanco.
That's what I did. I don't be up here. Listen. This is the thing about it, though, KT. I'm in your chat, just minding my fucking business, not minding the business that pays nobody the fuck else. I'm just here to watch your content, to fuck with you. You understand? Right. And motherfuckers just be wanting to be seen, wanting to be heard, wanting somebody to, you know, and it's just pointless. Now, I'm going to bring it up. I don't give a fuck if a bitch say anything else or say anything fucking different. I'm going to say what the fuck. I'm going to point it out. I'm going to say what the fuck I need to say. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm not going to sit up here and pussyfoot around what the fuck it is. It is what the fuck it is. Listen. I'm in your chat. A bitch come out like, why the fuck you rolling your eyes? Why the fuck do you care? It's my eyes to roll. I just didn't understand why you got up here talking all of that self-righteous shit and you know you the most, like, what? I ain't even gonna get into it. I'm just saying, like, yo, you could have responded to anybody else in this chat. But you took the time out of your day to respond to me. Why? Because you don't like me. And you thought what I was saying was, and you didn't even have to pay no fucking mind. You understand? It's shit like that as to why I don't want to be in certain people's chat. I don't care to be in your chat. And then motherfuckers be like, well, why the fuck you not? Why you don't support? Why you not that? Because when I do come into your chat, you have a whole bunch of motherfuckers around us just like, yo, I'm just here to enjoy the content. I didn't come in here on bullshit. Just here to enjoy the content. Yeah, I rolled my eyes because I didn't want to hear that shit. But you ain't have to say shit. The same way I didn't say shit to you when you popped in this motherfucker. Clock it. It just comes down to motherfuckers wanting to be seen, heard, wanting to put out shit. I ain't said shit about this bitch and I don't know how fucking long. I ain't even been live like that. But here you go, wanting to start shit and start drama where there is no need or no for what?
Well, you know, this sector is built off drama, troll, like, you know, it's a troll sector. So this shit is never, I don't think this is never gonna stop. That, but I don't know. I'm not saying it won't, but I just don't think so. I've been here for 4 years and change, and this shit ain't get no better.
It won't, Casey. And at this point, who gives a fuck? Shit, if y'all ain't pulled up to the Shake Shack yet, to ask for a fucking fair one. Bitch, fuck you. Bitch, I'm flipping burgers in that hoe. Hot as fuck. I gotta make it milkshakes. Deal with fucking rude ass people all day, every day. Bitch, you ain't coming there to say, Melly, I wanna, bitch, I'll be glad. You know why? Because the manager probably pissed me off that motherfucking day, bitch. I might gotta take out the motherfucking trash.
So wait a minute. The Shake Shack makes milkshakes?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, how befitting is that?
Yep.
Okay.
And I think that was put out there just to try and downplay where I work. I don't think that was put out there just to for anything else, just to drop my location. I think that was just put out there to pretty much try to downplay where the fuck I work at. I think that's all that was about. Nothing more, nothing less. Oh, she work at the Shake Shack? Oh, but a lot of these niggas in this sector don't even have a high school diploma. So where the fuck you think you gonna work at? At the Shake Shack? Yeah. You gonna work at the Shake Shack, and I'm gonna be the one telling you how to do your job and training you how to do your motherfucking job, and I'm gonna be telling you what the fuck to do on a daily basis, bitch. Clock the motherfucking T, bitch. That's what I didn't understand. A lot of y'all niggas up here don't work. If you had to go out here and go get a motherfucking job, where the fuck do you think you would work at?
Right.
Where do you really think that you would work at? You're not working at Fortune 500 companies. You're not going to be a CEO of nobody's company. You're not even going to make $100K a fucking. You're not even going to make $45K a year. Where the fuck do you think you really going to be working at?
Yeah, no, that's true. And everybody
ain't telling you. Go ahead, KT.
No, I was about to say everybody ain't getting SSI like Top Shots, but
and it don't even be fucking SSI because they work all day. Like, it's disability SSI. Let's clock the motherfucking T.
Yeah,
it's SSI because they got mental issues. It's SSI because they mama been getting that shit for them since they've been kiddies, since they've been youngins. That's the only reason why a lot of these motherfuckers got SSI. A lot of y'all, if you had to go out there and get a motherfucking job, you would be working at the Shake Shack too. But I would just be telling you what the fuck to do. Fuck it.
Yeah, I don't think Top Shots is competent enough to get a job. I think you need to.
That's the crazy part about it. Like, y'all be sitting up here talking that fly shit. Like, y'all really, like, no. If you had to go get a job, since we got elections coming up, and you got to go out there and go get a job, where the fuck you think you're going to be working at?
Right.
That's the question. Where are you going to be working at? A lot of y'all don't work.
Yeah, I don't think it's nothing wrong with it. It's a job. You know, if you don't have a job, they got something to say. If you have a job, they got something to say. They always going to have something to say on this motherfucker.
Like I said, if I was ugly, they would talk about that. I'm pretty, they're going to talk about that. I do my hair, I wear makeup, get dressed, look fly, they're going to talk about that. If I look like a bum, didn't do shit with myself, they're going to talk about that. So either way, what the fuck does it matter? If I was skinny, y'all tell me I'm too skinny. If I weigh 450 pounds, y'all would talk about that and say, oh, bitch, you too fat. So at the end of the day, what the fuck does it really matter?
Right.
It don't matter at all. Most of these niggas wouldn't know how to act if a bad bitch came in the room. You sitting over there with a bitch who ain't dressed up in I don't know how the fuck long. Let's talk about that. A lot of these bitches don't dress up at all. They just look raggedy all day, every fucking day. So when you have a woman that takes pride in herself and when she goes out or when she's in front of a camera or just whatever the case may be, all eyes on her, she gonna look presentable. She gonna look good. Why wouldn't you want to have that? You mean to tell me a lot of y'all niggas have bitches who, when they walk in the room, niggas' heads don't turn? That's crazy to me. Y'all niggas talk that natural shit. Oh, I want a bitch to be. Yeah, you want a bitch to be natural in the motherfucking house. But outside of that motherfucker, you want a motherfucker to turn their head when your bitch walk in the room. Tell me I'm fucking lying. Y'all niggas be full of y'all niggas be capping. Y'all niggas is cap. Cap.
I don't think some of these niggas on here we have girls on here. I think some of these niggas is mooks.
I'm just saying. They be full of cap, KT. Cause what the fuck you mean? When you go outside your bitch, what your bitch look like when she go outside the house? And y'all go out. And y'all go somewhere. Niggas ain't checking on niggas ain't looking at your bitch. Niggas ain't looking at your woman like, yo, damn. Turn heads? What you mean? Y'all niggas want a bitch to look nasty when she go out? Fuck is we talking about? I would never.
Right. That's real shit. And Top Shots blow up dogs don't count, nigga.
But these niggas be capping. They be capping like a fuck. Yeah. They be capping, yo. Real shit. They be capping. They like to get up here and talk that shit because it's virtual. You know what I mean? It's virtual. They like to talk that shit because, it's just
this shit is
whatever.
weird. Like, I don't know why niggas be worrying about what people do.
That just means no extra eyebrows and shit. Body banging though, attractive, just natural. Hey, Sonny Blacko, listen. You could like them natural all motherfucking day. But if a baddie come through that motherfucker, hair done, makeup done, nigga, you gonna turn your head. Let's just keep it a stat. You gonna turn your head, nigga. You gonna look. That's the thing. Anybody could say, oh, yeah, I like them natural. I like them this, down the third. But when the baddies come through, you gonna turn your motherfucking head, nigga. You gonna look. That's a fact. Salute. You're gonna look. You're gonna look. And a bitch could be, like, yo, you gonna look. That's the thing. That's one thing about niggas that I know. Niggas is going to look. Period. I didn't say you want to fuck or anything. I didn't say that. I said you're going to look. Your head is going to turn. You're going to forget about your natural thing that you got right beside you. When a baddie come through the room, nigga, you gonna look. Long hair down to her fucking ass, looking fine than a motherfucker. Nigga, you gonna look. That's a fact. Any nigga gonna look.
Well, listen, I'm not talking about nobody in particular, but a lot of niggas don't have options to be like, I want this type of female, or I want this type of niggas. A lot of you niggas just gotta get what you get. You know what I'm saying? So, and I'm not saying to nobody particular, I'm just saying in general, a lot of niggas don't be having a lot of niggas ain't turning down mad females here, over here and over there. So,
That's a fact. That's a fact. Niggas gonna look. Niggas could sit up here and act in front like they not gonna look. You gonna look. Especially if she's interesting or you know what I mean? Like you're gonna look. That's a fact. Not saying that niggas don't have a preference, but you gonna look. I don't wear makeup every day. I don't look like a dime diva every fucking day. No, you might catch me on a couple of days where I might have on the body. I'm just a hood bitch, period. But at the end of the day, when we going out and we showing up, nigga, we gonna show up and show out. So right. Yeah, niggas' heads is gonna turn when I'm with my nigga, period.
Yo, Top Shots, you got to take what you could get. You live in a room, nigga. You live in a room. Life is life is life, nigga. You don't got a lot of time left. Just get whatever you could get, nigga. Come on, man. Let's keep it real. Get off the internet.
Right shit, you look facts. Niggas be looking. Like, stop it. Y'all niggas cat on this internet. And niggas don't even be laid up with no real dime divas for real. Like, no, niggas be all cap. If a nigga turned on his camera and went to bed at night to do a nightcap live, I promise you, she's not gonna look like Melly. I promise you.
Carlos,
some of y'all niggas be paying.
I'm dead.
Let's talk about that. Some of y'all niggas be paying. Niggas be paying $40 to get the cooch.
If they got, some of these niggas don't even got $40.
$40. I know a bitch up here that be prostituting. Don't ask me how I know. I just know.
Send that to Top Shot. Let in his DM.
It ain't me. It ain't me, bitch. It ain't me. Trust me, it ain't me. If that's the case, I would have let a couple of y'all niggas hit. If I was prostituting, but I ain't.
I am dead.
I'm just I'm just saying that I ain't, bitch. It'd be an in call, bitch. I ain't prostituting.
Niggas ain't even hitting the cash. Niggas ain't even hitting the cash app over here, Melly. Come on.
I gotta work every motherfucking day. What the fuck I need to prostitute for? The fuck? Are y'all crazy? Absolutely not. I'll go to work at the Shake Shack. Y'all see I'm at the Shake Shack to get a motherfucking dollar.
I think the ladies hit the cash app more on this motherfucker, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
It's crazy.
Absolutely. This shit's crazy.
Yeah, this shit.
One thing I will say. One thing I will say is I feel like at a point in time you gotta kind of evaluate what you're doing on this app. Right. Especially when you know, a few years in, a couple of years in, and you still ain't popped or went nowhere and different things like that. You gotta kind of evaluate where you're at with as far as YouTube goes. You know what I mean? Yeah. And it's not gonna pop for everybody. Some people would rather be in the chat. Some people would rather, just, hang on the coattails. Some people would rather just be where they're at as far as just, subscriber mode or just being subscribers. But to all the content creators, shit, it's just where you gonna go, what your goals are, what you want to do, how you want to see your YouTube algorithm change, what you want to do with your YouTube.
Right.
That's all that it comes down to.
Yeah, I have no ambitions over here. Like, I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I ain't trying to be nothing. I ain't trying to go nowhere on this motherfucker. Like, this shit is all recreation and fun for me. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Listen, everybody is not meant to go, though. That's the thing. Everybody is not meant to go. Even if you do have good content or whatever case may be, some people are just not meant to go. Some people don't have that it factor. Some people just don't have what it takes in order to go to the next level. You understand? Some people will just be sector bound, YouTube bound, where they are for the next few years to come, because that's the box that that they're in. See, what I've noticed, even with other sectors, see, people think that I just go to other sectors just to start shit, pop shit. No, I actually watch. What I've noticed about just some other sectors and other places They have the talent. Like, yo, I've seen motherfuckers be so creative, KT, to the point where they'll put a whole diss album together against a motherfucker that they hate, motherfucker that they go up against, but couldn't put a whole album together to generate actual funds and money.
Right.
Like outside of just sector shit. You understand? Like you have that much time on your hands to put together a whole album, a diss album towards somebody you don't like on YouTube, but you don't have that motivation and, just je ne sais quoi to actually do that shit outside of just a sector and make some shit pop for yourself, make a hit record outside of YouTube, and that shit just blow up and you just, you just get on. That's the shit I be looking at.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This people are motivated by hate on like people will not work together to do nothing. They won't fuck with each other. But if they don't like the same person, they work together. They pulling shit off. Like this shit is fucking crazy. Like the whole Math Hoffa shit made a lot of people that wasn't fucking with each other work together to call, we the dirty sector. We gonna where we destroy, you know what I'm saying? Niggas who was never fucking with each other, now they fucking with each other just to destroy a motherfucker. And when they destroy that motherfucker, they gonna go back to destroying each other. Like that's just how this shit is.
I told niggas, and listen, and I was one of the main people advocating, like, yo, when this shit is all said and done, he ain't gonna give a fuck about what the fuck going on over here.
Right.
He ain't gonna care about what the fuck is going on, who the dark side dirty. He didn't get that intertwined with it. That's why. If he had been intertwined with, the dark side, dirty sector, whatever, it would have been a lot different. But he didn't get too intertwined. He said what the fuck he said, and he kept it fucking moving.
Yeah, because what they didn't understand is the content creators might not have fucked with him, but a lot of y'all followers and supporters is now watching his shit. Believe that.
And that's a fact. But he wasn't even really nobody who really had an impact for real. Let's just keep it a stat. No hater shit. No, because I know a lot of people, oh, damn, he was up. No, he really didn't have an impact like that. Let's just keep it a stat. He's a battle rapper who has a platform. The barbershop, different things like that. But he's not no Gilly the Kid and Wallow. He's not no Breakfast Club. He's not no, somebody who we would really like, would be like, damn, you really have a fucking impact. You understand what I'm saying? And even though it did have an impact, niggas couldn't take it and run with it. Look at Hassan Campbell. You've been on Vlad and you still can't even get your foot through the fucking door.
Right. Vlad, he been on academics. That nigga been on all of the platforms people
academics,
dream
Vlad,
of getting on. Yeah.
And you still can't even get your foot through the fucking door.
And people
can't even get your foot in the door.
People in the sector think once they do that, they got on and all. That's just the beginning. Y'all didn't even make it to the beginning. That's just the beginning, getting on these platforms. That's not the end. That's just the beginning.
Still ain't even make it through the door, is what I'm saying.
People think they're gonna go viral and then they on. You know how many motherfuckers went viral? Remember the nigga, the birds are chirping. These nuts got him. All of them niggas went viral. Where they at?
Facts. It's about longevity. Right. Longevity is the name of the fucking game. Longevity. You have to have something to keep feeding the people. You can't sit up here and think that you just gonna you'll keep feeding the dirty sector of YouTube. You'll keep feeding what you feel like is the bottom of YouTube, but that's all that you will keep feeding. These niggas have been on Vlad. These niggas have been on multiple platforms where you could definitely do your 1-2 Thug Thizzle type of shit. but we ain't seen y'all pop thus far because you don't have what the fuck it really takes to actually go far. You a one-trick pony. A one-trick pony. That's it. That's all. You don't know how to market yourself. You don't know how to, push your brand. You don't really know what it takes to, actually get up out there and actually go do shows, go do different things, and y'all have to understand that a lot of what we're seeing now as far as TikTok and different things like that and different platforms, you have to understand a lot of these people are just using those platforms just to promote what the fuck they got going on. You see Just Hilarious. She's not even that fucking funny. But she's going to the Funny Bones in different states to do shows. Tasha K taking her platform on the fucking road.
Right.
To go sell tickets and other shows, doing performances. Wildin' Out show. You have a couple of people from the Wildin' Out show that just doing, Funny Bone or comedy shows and different things like that. That's actually doing different things. 85 South show started from Wildin' Out, but they took it on the road. Y'all gotta understand, it's not just what the fuck we see on YouTube. You have to market and brand yourself as such. Now, I just seen on TikTok, Deb Anthony has a show every day of the week where she's broadcasting singers, rappers, different people like that to get on Deb's house, a show or whatever the fuck they doing on YouTube, where if you have the talent, go showcase your talent. They're gonna get on you with a Zoom meeting right then and there if you do your motherfucking thing and you get on the show. Bam. Shit like that. People not tapping in with that.
Right. That shit true. People think it's gonna come to them because they go viral or they on YouTube. That shit is not gonna happen. You gotta get your business straight. It's all about business. At the end of the day, this shit is business. The entertainment business.
Absolutely. Absolutely, and that's
people. No. Because you don't like them. I don't like them. I don't fuck. You work with people at your job you don't like.
Every fucking day, man. Listen. I almost got fired.
I'm dead.
I almost got fired from the fucking. I almost got motherfucking fired because, on some real shit, I'm the most fun person you ever. I'm telling you, like they'll tell you, I'm the most fun person to work around. Like I don't, you know what I mean? Like it's work when we go there, but I'm the most fun motherfucker you want to have around you because I'm funny. We gonna laugh. We gonna, sing a couple of songs and, get our work done and shit like that. They'll tell you I'm one of the most, people who just make sure that when I come into that motherfucker, I leave everything I got going on outside. And when I come in that bitch, positive energy all day, every day. Right. They'll tell you that about me. When the motherfucker come in there, piss poor, like, yo, I'm having a bad, no, fuck your bad day. Fuck your bad day. You know why? Because, bitch, I've had a couple of fucking bad days. But I didn't come in here bringing it or putting it on y'all. I come in here with a good attitude every fucking day. So when I come in this bitch, you better have a good motherfucking attitude, ho. You know why? Because energy is fucking transferable. Yeah. Bitch, I don't want your bad negative energy, bitch. I already got extra, bitch. I got kids, a household, and some more shit. Baby daddies, bitch. I don't want your bad negative energy on me when you come in this hoe. So yeah, get your act right, get your attitude together, and we gonna get these orders out, but we gonna have some fun. We gonna sing a little bit. We gonna, have a good time. And that's why they fuck with me like that, because I bring the positive energy, the good fucking vibes.
Yeah, time fly when you having fun.
Facts. You're not in here just, oh, can I help you? Now, what would you like today? And if you got attitude, oh damn, you got attitude. Well, can I get you? Yeah, we having a good fucking day, bitch. You not gonna kill our fucking vibe? The fuck you mean? It's only negative and bad vibes when you get on here because a lot of y'all carry that fucking spirit and energy with y'all.
Real talk. Hit that link pinned to the top of the chat. Y'all go subscribe to Melly Mell. Support King Troll. Love the ladies. This is another dope interview. You heard me.
Facts. Absolutely.
Anybody got any questions? Hit that link.
Don't be scared. Why you scared? They just sitting in the bushes watching just to take screenshots and just to post up here and just to post up there. But like for what though? Shit, we vibing out, bitch. We rocking out. What y'all doing? What y'all doing? We rocking out. What y'all doing? Hit the link. Cam up. Hit the link. See, unlike other motherfuckers, I can actually cam up and hit the motherfucking link. What y'all doing? We just vibing out. I don't know. I just feel like, yo, at this point, I don't even want to be a part of what the fuck is going on over here. You know why? Because it's just stupid. It's dumb. Everybody want to try to please this person and please that person. It's no point. Honestly, I'm like, yo, people don't understand who you are until you have to show them who the fuck you are. And it might not come off the right way, but it is what the fuck it is. If I say, hey, I'm going to be the bigger person today because my back is big, as y'all say, and different things like that, cool. I'll be the fucking bigger person, right? But people just take it to the extent to where it's like, yo, you really willing to crash out over internet bullshit and some shit that's really not even yo fight, yo anything to crash out over just because you want to prove something to a motherfucker so bad. That's the crazy part about it. Motherfuckers just be wanting something to say, just something to just go off of, like, and it's like a for what? A for what? You don't have no problem with me. You don't got no beef with me, but because yo nigga don't like me or yo whoever you rock with don't like me, now you got something bad to say. Now you want to, jump out the window. Like, yeah, you a follower. Niggas will never respect you being a fucking follower. Just say what the fuck your issue is with a motherfucker and keep it moving. That's it. That's all. That's why I don't speak in subliminals. I say what the fuck I need to say, and as that, I'll mention your name. I'll call it out, whatever the case may be. It is what it is.
Tizzle, salute.
Salute, Tizzle. Tizzle be acting like she don't see a motherfucker when certain people come around. I'm going to just point that out.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Tizzle be acting like she don't see certain people when certain people come around. I don't have a problem with Tizzle. Me and Tizzle really don't have no issue. It is what it is. Listen, the shade, cool. Slick shots, cool. That's all good. Listen, I don't. I'm just saying, when I get in my bag, y'all be mad when I get in my bag and put y'all on the Summer Jam screen, put y'all in commercials and shit like that. Y'all be big mad when I do commercials and do ads and y'all on the Summer Jam screen, y'all get big mad. Real talk. Y'all get big mad.
King Craigo.
Y'all really do. And I'm one of the first females to actually, do content and, you know, really spaz out like that. So I don't know.
Oh yeah, we got the after. You got the after party, right?
Oh yeah, the after party is definitely popping off. That after party is definitely popping off on my platform. I definitely wanted you to get whatever you know, the hard questions, what you needed to ask, what you needed to. Nothing was off limits, KT. You could ask me anything. We could, you know, go there, take it there, whatever the case may be. I know you are being a gentleman, and I definitely appreciate it. You are being a gentleman for sure, for sure.
Yeah,
because like, you know, yeah, you really don't even. I want you to listen. Go off, nigga. Say what you need to say. Pop off. Shit, this is our interview. Pop off. Get what you need to get out, because this will probably be the last time you see Melly doing an interview any fucking where. Real shit.
You know, I don't want to get into no controversial stuff, to tell you the truth, but I do want to know what
you can say whatever the fuck you want to say.
What type of tattoo is that you got right there?
Oh, that's a crown. It's a detail crown too.
Okay. Hold on. Inspection. Salute.
Yo, salute. Melly Mell was good. It's actually my first time conversing with you. Oh man, just cool like a fan. Probably need another $100,000 in my hand. So here's my question, right? How annoyed do you get as a grown ass woman hearing other people always accusing you of being a drunk, knowing goddamn well they ain't putting nothing in on the bottle? That's my only question. You know what I mean?
Listen, I say pull up, nigga. What you think? Pull up. Shit. Pull up.
You already heard. Yo, KT, good show, man. Great content. Salute. I'm out.
Salute. Appreciate it. I'm good.
Pull up, nigga. Listen, I get fucked up on it. Listen, y'all done heard me slurring. Fuck up. Listen, I get fucked up on this motherfucking app and be cussing niggas out, having fun, listening to music. I don't give a fuck.
What you said one time, you was saying don't compare apples to apples or something like that. I was dead.
Apples to oranges.
But I think you said apples to apples. I was dead.
I get fucked up. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I'm gonna get listen. Them be some of my best lives. When I be fucked up, them be my best lives. Swear to God. And there's a lot of shit that I done fucking got. Listen, when I did the whole thing with Behind the Bar, I was fucked up. But I knew exactly what the fuck I was talking about when I was talking to Behind the Bar, and I played that live back. That's a fact. Oh shit. Hold on, y'all.
Starting the after party early. Oh. Yeah, man. Okay. Anybody got any questions? Hit that link. We got another one. King Troll Love the Ladies. Miss Melly Mell is in the building. You heard me. Anybody got?
But yeah, when I did that interview, shit, I was fucked up, and everybody knew I was fucked up. But what I was saying, still valid. That's a fact. It was still valid.
So what's the what's the thing you had with Hassan Dirty Diddy? I call him Dirty Diddy Hassan Campbell.
So the thing with Hassan Campbell is I was doing lives. I did a couple of lives about him, basically calling out the fact that he's a hypocrite. Or what he talk about. You know, you can't say 1 minute, I feel what these black women are going through and this, that, and the third, and then turn around and be like, oh fuck fuck that bitch, and oh, she wasn't a good mother, and she wasn't this, and like that's the shit that I don't respect. And I feel like a lot of these fake activist niggas, that's what they do. You have to look at from where Hassan Campbell came from to where he's at now. Y'all got to look at the interviews from where he was talking about being Bada and Layla, and he had on the purple shirt and the real nice slick down hair, looked like it was gelled down type shit. Like y'all got to look at that type shit because that's not the Hassan Campbell that we see now and today. So I feel like once he got in with Sinetta and started doing the conscious sector stuff, he kind of, took what he could from each and every person that he was over there and made it his own, and then ventured off into his own, sector and different things like that, even though he don't really care about that. He don't really give a fuck about who's doing. He don't care. Listen, one thing about Hassan Campbell is this. What people need to understand about YouTube is the switching bait. He don't care about whose mom or whose son got killed, and it's just something to talk about on YouTube. You know why I say that? Because if he really was an activist, he would really be out there in the street. He will really be making noise. He will really have non-profitable organizations. He would really be doing something real to make sure that he back up everything that he's talking about. But he don't do that. It's just all a switch and bait for fucking YouTube just to get fucking money. That's it. That's all. But people will follow that because they have nothing else to follow or no hope to live off of, or they feel like he's just speaking the real when no, it's not the real. You know why? Because people who actually do that type of work or in that type of line of work, they're not on the internet. They're not on, and you could find 50 organizations in your hometown that does not include Hassan Campbell. And that's a fact, does not include the internet. That you could really, work with or give back to, whatever. Like it's so many other different things that you could do to actually show up and show out for where you come from. And honestly, I feel like it's a slap to the face to young boys who've been molested. It's a slap to the face to young boys who would really like to get their story out there, but can't because it's been made fun of so many times because niggas don't believe you. You need more people type shit. It's a slap to the face when you really not living up to what the fuck you really talking about when it comes to being an advocate.
Right. Now that's real shit.
It's a slap to the face. Yeah. It's young boys out here who's really been molested by other men or women that is not being talked about and their stories not being broadcast because they don't want it to be made a spectacle on the fucking internet. He's made being molested by a man a spectacle on the internet. So now you have other men who don't want to come out and tell their story because they don't want to be talked about being thighed and all this other shit. You understand? He made it a thing to where people don't want to come out and say anything on the internet because they scared of what the fuck, is going to be said. Listen, people could sit up here and talk that, oh, yeah, he keep it a stack, he keep it real, he this, that, and the third, but was it all real when he was recording Whack 100 and put all of that shit out about Nipsey and thought he had a story? What happened to that story? We never got the tapes. It just be all a pump and dump. It's just like him. It's a pump and dump. It's like he pumping and dumping on niggas. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, when he first came out, yeah. You thought he was going to be like an advocate for that type of shit. Yeah.
It's a pump and dump. That's what he do every time. A pump and dump. it's never no real shit going on with him. Even with him just being shot, you bought that on yourself. This is why I say the contradiction come in. That's where the contradiction come in.
So do you think when it was trending and all that, the whole band bought it, a lot of platforms was picking it up, especially, the bigger platforms, pause in these sectors. Do you think they really cared, or they just was using that shit as content?
It was mostly content, but I feel like his ego got in the way of the message. Because there was still a message, and there was still something that he could have did with it outside of YouTube if he really gave a fuck, or he really cared about young boys being molested by men or women.
Right.
He was the spokesperson for that. He was an advocate for that. He could have been doing something now to this day where it could have reached multiple young boys, men, or anybody that could be speaking out against that. But he didn't take that serious. So now we just looking at it like it's a fucking joke for him because he didn't take it serious. And there's actual young boys that go through that.
It's real shit.
And he didn't take it serious. He didn't start a non what is it called? Organization. He didn't start anything for that. He's just collecting the paychecks from YouTube because he likes to be seen and heard and wants to get the money off of YouTube, to the point where he's even gotten involved with Whack 100 and him telling him business about how do you go from talking about your troubles, your traumas, and being molested as a kid to hip hop news.
Yeah, that's crazy.
How do you go from that? Like that's a reach. That's far out the way from where you talking about. Listen, you could talk about the government, but why are you not talking about the laws that's put into place for victims like you, or as far as sexual laws and sexual stuff? Why are you not advocating for that? You went straight from Africa being bothered, touched on me, straight to King Von, straight to hip hop news, and you went, you did a whole 360. Like you can't, I feel like that was just his way in.
Right. So these platforms who covered it, I think Sinetta, Star covered it. I think Doggy Diamonds covered it. I think Queen's Flip talked about it. Why you think they didn't pursue that type of, like for instance, they covered like a lot of street shit, a lot of gang shit. They went out and found different people who's involved in that type of content. Why you don't think they went out to find like victims and give voices, use their platforms to give voices to those type of people?
Because it's only beneficial when it's beneficial.
Right.
That's it. It's only beneficial when it, pertains to what's going on at the moment. That's it. Why you think everybody moves on so fast and moves on so quick from these topics and situations that's going on? Because nobody ever wants to dwell in that story for too long, because there's always so much shit going on right now. Nobody talked about the simple fact that the chairman for Abercrombie and Fitch got off on a $10 million bond. A $10 million bond for sexual harassment, sexual assaults, and different things like that. Nobody talked about that. It got talked about for a day and got swept up under a rug because niggas got money.
So you think that kind of affected why Hassan didn't continue to do that kind of content, because it wasn't trending no more? Nobody really was watching, Okay. No. So you think he should have still went? How you think she should have went about it to keep it relevant, stuff like that?
And he don't want to hear the trolls. See, troll pressure, troll food. Mm-hmm. He don't want to hear about nobody talking about how he got thied, because he put that out there himself. He don't want to hear about that.
Right.
See, you have a lot of motherfuckers that will put shit out there but don't want to hear about it and don't embrace it. You understand? Even if it is traumatic, you have a lot of motherfuckers that don't want to embrace it or put it out there. You understand? So that's what it comes down to. He don't want to hear y'all in his chat talking about, oh, you got thied, or you know, making fun of his traumas. He don't want to hear that. So now we gotta, excuse me. Now we gotta, navigate away from that for it not to hurt so much. For me not to bring it up, but we bring it up when, we want to get numbers, clicks, and views and shit like that, because that's what brought the people here in the first place.
True. That's true.
So he has a method to his madness. It's like, he'll talk about all of this extra shit that people want to hear, but once the numbers start dying down, he'll start gravitating back towards the shit that actually got the motherfuckers there, and he'll start dropping tea little bit by little, and little bit by little. He's smart as fuck. He not no dummy. He ain't no dummy. He know what the fuck he doing. Exactly what the fuck he doing. He ain't no dummy.
Right. So, let's address, the elephant in the room. How did you become a part of the Renegade Squad?
Oh shit, let's go. So, it was one night. El Compa, rest in peace to El Compa. He had a ladies' night. He used to do ladies' night on his platform. I didn't know that. Yeah, El Compa used to do ladies' night on his platform. And I tapped in with El Compa on ladies' night, and Dirty Sweatpants was there. And I don't know what the discussion was, but there was some type of discussion, and Dirty Sweatpants gotta oppose everybody and get into it with everybody. So me and Dirty Sweatpants got into it that night. And it's so funny because he had Queen Lady Yak up there too. I got into it with Queen Lady Yak, and it was just a shit show. That was that. It was a shit show. And yeah, we had got into it, and the next day we had got up on Zesty Brim platform, and Dirty Sweatpants apologized, and he was on my body ever since.
So this was before the Renegade Squad, or it was already assembled?
Yep. Nope, this was before the Renegade Squad. This was 050 days.
So how did the Renegade Squad come about? Like, how did that?
So Dirty Sweatpants took a liking to me because he seen me on the platform chewing up Queen Lady Yak. I don't know what the issue was with him and Queen Lady Yak, but he was doing the same shit that he always been doing. I don't even know why the fuck I didn't take notice to it then. He was doing the same shit with Queen Lady Yak, talking to Queen Lady Yak behind the scenes, and then coming back to me telling me shit. That's what the nigga was doing, but neither here nor there. The whole shit with Queen Lady Yak had went, where it went, and he just wanted to be in my good graces. He just wanted to be around me. So at first I was like, yeah, nah, I'm good. Like, I don't even want to be around none of you niggas type shit. But at first he seemed like a nigga that I could, he seemed like he was cool. He seemed like he was a real nigga. So, I started talking to him a little bit more behind the scenes. Like, at first he would have to bat signal me, like really reach out to me, like, yo, Melly, you good? Because I wouldn't be up on lives or none of that shit. I wouldn't be in the chats, none of that. Like, he would really have to reach out to me type shit. And then it got to the point where we started talking more frequently, and we started getting a little bit more attached, and we started talking a little bit more YouTube shit, whatever the case may be, and that's how it happened. We started talking a little bit more than what we normally would talk. So that's how that happened. And it came a point in time where I was just like, yo, I fucks with you. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with you on YouTube type shit. You feel me? Like, I got you. And that's what it was. And I feel like he used that to his advantage, because if he knew who I was, he knew what I did. You understand? Like, he wanted me on his side. He wanted me on his team. Ain't nobody fucking with Melly type shit. You understand? Like, that's why I don't understand why these niggas is going as hard as they are right now, because he know what I would be the one that these niggas would call to battle with Eve James or battle any bitch that felt like she was about to step up to do whatever. Like, yo, that's what it was. That's why I don't understand why these niggas is acting like they don't know what the fuck going on.
So where did like the name, the concept of the Renegade Squad, like it was just you and him, or y'all all was part of 050?
Nah, respectfully, the Renegade shit came about because he felt like China was dismissing him. He felt like he didn't really have a voice. If you go back to all of those lives that China did, when he stepped up, when he popped up, niggas in the chat would be like, oh Lord, who do it? Like, drop him down. Like, niggas would really like sun him. That's a fact. Niggas would really be like, damn, DGR again? Oh Lord, he just up here to argue. He just up here. Niggas really felt that way about DGR. That's a fact. If y'all go back to all of those lives where, like, when niggas started first coming around and he would hit the panel, niggas would be like, oh God, get him the fuck down. Like, you always up here to oppose somebody. You always up here to argue. That's how niggas felt about him. That's a fact. So niggas always felt that way about him.
Who was the original members? Like, it was you, him, Queen Mo, and Calico.
Okay.
Calico
wasn't the original member.
Okay.
Facts.
Okay.
That's a fact. Calico wasn't in original. Calico was nowhere to be found when niggas was hopping up on 050 platforms. In the beginning. Go ahead.
No, I was going to ask who was the original members of the Renegade.
Original members would have to be me and Queen Mo.
So it was only y'all three? That's crazy.
When he started bringing up the idea, yes, it was just me and Queen Mo. We was the only ones really riding for him and rocking with him. For real, for real. He bought KT in when he felt like KT was of use to him. That's when he brought KT in. When he felt like KT was KB was riding with 050 and he felt like he could use KB, that's when he brought KB in. Other than that, it was just me and Queen Mo. But it wasn't really no talk of Renegade Squad. You understand? That really wasn't even a talk or, of anything until KB came about, and then he wanted to include his cousin and different things like that. But other than that, it wasn't no real talk about a squad or anything like that. I knew he was trying to assemble some type of squad to go up against 050 or try to compete with 050, but it wasn't that at first. No, it was just we cool, we kick it, that's it. It wasn't no we the Power Rangers and we about to avenge this. No, it wasn't that.
Cause y'all kind of had a lot of, like, when y'all first started that shit, it kind of caught some traction and shit. So
it did. It only caught traction because he had me and KB. Let's keep it a stack. That's the only reason why it caught traction. You had me, live wire, and then you had KB tearing shit up as well, receipts, and that was the only reason why it was lit like that.
Y'all all met on 050?
Absolutely. But had it just been him, Queen Mo, and Calico, they wouldn't have raised no noise. Please. They wouldn't have raised no noise. It wouldn't have been on that type of time. Cut it out. It wouldn't have been that. That's a fact. Niggas wanted to see me. Let's just keep it a stat. Niggas wanted to see me. That's why he wanted me there.
But yeah, I do see.
I was the one they called.
When you and Knowledge do collaborate, y'all still bringing numbers. But I remember Knowledge. Knowledge used to bring in numbers before he got with the 050 and shit. I recall.
Absolutely. That's why he wanted Knowledge. He wanted Knowledge. It was real strategic of how he did everything, but he just didn't know how to be a leader. He didn't know how to really conduct everything in the manner that it needed to be conducted as, because you can't be behind the scenes talking about me to Knowledge and talking about Knowledge to me. And we are part of your team. How's that gonna work? You behind the scenes trying to keep everything together by trying to relate to everybody, knowing damn well people don't like each other. How does that work? And I told him that from the beginning. I'm like, yo, how you think this shit gonna work if I don't like Knowledge and Knowledge don't like me?
Why do you think that was? Like y'all didn't because y'all both from Hartford, right?
Yeah. Me and Knowledge had other stuff. Me and Knowledge had other dealings prior to Renegade Squad. That's what he didn't understand. Me and Knowledge had other shit prior to that. You understand? So how I felt about Knowledge and how Knowledge felt about me was something completely different. That's why I was just like, how the fuck you trying to put everybody together in one squad knowing damn well we don't like each other? And that's where the disconnect came from, because I felt like you was just trying to put motherfuckers together based off of what you feel like, what qualities people possessed, other than you actually being loyal to your own cause.
So what other members joined in? It was Knowledge, Calico, and that's it.
He started bringing Calico around. Calico started coming around like a little bit after he tried to assemble everything, but we still didn't even know who the fuck Calico was. Calico was just around just to fucking be around.
So how many members would you say was in the Renegade Squad?
It was all 5 of us.
Oh, so it was only 5 of y'all? Y'all, that's crazy. It seemed like it was more.
Me, DGR. No, you had just supporters, people who, supported the cause, but it was me. It was me, Queen Mo, DGR, Calico, and KB.
Oh,
that was the Renegade Squad.
That's crazy. Damn, it seemed like y'all was like a whole movement. That's crazy. It was only 5 of y'all.
Yeah, when you got heavy hitters on your team, it'll seem like that. Yeah, you understand? When you got people that will, a nigga didn't really have to do much. All you gotta do is say, yo, Mell, such and such and that, and niggas was on go. We didn't have to do much. We made the noise. Me and KB made the noise. While them niggas sat back and acted like, yo, oh no, we ain't saying this. While they still cool with niggas, still conversation or conversing behind the scenes with niggas, having conversations with niggas, laughing at us while we sitting up here shooting at niggas for them. That's a fact.
That's crazy. Yeah. Well, that y'all had a run. Yeah. Everybody. I think it happens like that a lot. It's not a lot of teams or whatever I call them cults, but that are still not. That are still together. A lot of people don't last long and shit like that. So. Yeah, definitely
I ain't make no bad, OG Bobby Johnson. You was just riding my motherfucking good pussy hairs not too long ago until I took your motherfucking wrench. Now you talking about, you made a bad lay in it, but you were just over in my chat not too long ago talking about twin, and understanding what was going on.
Let me find out Bobby Johnson. Find out Bobby Johnson.
Yeah, he's one of those people who's wishy-washy and flip-floppy. Facts. Once I took his wrench, he had a whole lot of bad things to say about me. But I took his wrench for a motherfucking reason. That's a fact. I took his wrench for a reason. Now he over there fucking with the ops got mad bad things to say about Melly. Talking about make your bed lay on it. Nigga, please. Niggas was behind the scenes talking about me. Let's get this shit clear. Did Knowledge bring it out? Yes, he did. He did talk about it. Yes, he did say it. Listen, y'all gotta understand. If Knowledge hadn't brought that shit out and said anything about it, listen, niggas would have still been riding, rolling, rocking, and rolling with niggas with no fucking clue. That's a fact. Because nobody else was going to come out and say anything about it, even though niggas was privy to the information. This is what I don't understand, KT. People was privy to this information. People knew about this information, but they said nothing about it. But when Knowledge came out and said something about it and put it all the fuck out there, now, shit. And niggas still haven't addressed what the fuck needed to be fucking addressed. That's the problem.
Montree, salute.
That be the issue. They still haven't addressed anything that needed to be addressed. They act like I'm the bad guy. I want to put me in position to be the fucking bad guy. Well, if y'all need somebody to fucking blame me, bitch. I'm the motherfucking bad guy. Y'all need somebody to fucking blame so motherfucking bad. Go the fuck off, bitch. Go ahead. Go off. I'm not the bad guy here. Y'all niggas was behind the scenes chatting it the fuck up. Trying to get in Melly's motherfucking drawers. Trying to get in my penny drawers.
Not the panty drawer.
Yeah, trying to get in my motherfucking penny drawers. Like I'm just some dumb bitch. Niggas was mad that I was flying out to fucking Houston. Big mad.
So do you think that can ever be resolved, or it's just what it is?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. Can never be resolved. You know why? I heard a nigga say, KT, because artists be asking messy ass questions, right? He gonna say, if you could take one of them back, which one would you take back? He gonna say, I wouldn't take Melly back because she was gonna put pictures of my daughter. Nigga, you released my job. Nigga, you was behind the scenes talking about where the fuck I work at. You leaked that information. Fuck is we talking about, nigga? You leaked the information. Only you leaked it. You know why? Buddy Lee knows my full name. If Buddy Lee wanted to dox me, he could have doxed me. If Queen Mo wanted to dox, she might have been feeding y'all niggas information, but I don't think she fed y'all that much. You only leak where I work at. You ain't leak nothing else. That's the only thing that came out. Buddy Lee could have leaked my whole shit and did it on his platform. He don't need y'all niggas over here to do nothing for him. He don't need y'all niggas to do anything. That's why I be so like, yo, why y'all keep bringing up this nigga name like he won't tear y'all niggas to fucking shreds? Like what? What we talking about?
So you and Queen Mo,
Lee.
You and Queen Mo have an issue, or it's just politics?
Yeah, we have a fucking issue. She feeding them niggas information behind the scenes. Yeah, we have an issue. When all of this shit came out, I told her, bitch, run as fast as you fucking can away from that nigga. She don't want to be around him. That's a fact. She don't want to be there with him. That's a fact. I told her, bitch, take this as your opportunity to run from him. She's one of those, no, listen, not even trying to be on no funny shit, but she's one of those bitches that's really fucking like scared of him. That's a fact. She's really scared of him. I'm not scared of him. She used to have to go through him to get to me. He used to have to go through her to get to me because he was blocked. Yo, this shit crazy. He would have to go through her to get a message to me because he was blocked. Facts. He couldn't get through to me. I would not talk to him. So he would have to send her messages to get through to me because I was hearing it.
So what happened with why you never did artist show? I heard you were supposed to do it, but
because other shit came into play, and then Tizzle got in the mix, and I was just like, yeah, I'm good. Because feelings came out, emotions came out when people were mad, and I said, I'm good. Yeah, because they felt like Shy Banks was over on my platform, and it was certain things going on, even though I was trolling and doing certain things to kind of pipe up the interview, amp up the interview. It got to a point where it was just like, wait a minute, why are y'all disrespecting me when this ain't even my motherfucking fight? It just played out on my platform as such, but it wasn't even my motherfucking fight. But then you had Tizzle wanting to jump in for artists, even though artists, had the beef and had everything going on, which I completely understand because that's your man. But baby, you could have just sat back and we could have just talked as women. And we could have just had the whole, whatever as women, and I would have did it. But once you feel like you need to, try to chastise me because of what these niggas is doing, oh yeah, I'm not doing it. You all said. It wasn't even a trick bag. It was more so of how I stand or where I stand with motherfuckers, because it just seems like every time niggas do an interview, they want to be messy. Thus far, every interview that they've done, when I mention, is messy shit. That's why I'm glad I didn't do the fucking interview. That's a fact. Every time.
You don't think y'all can resolve whatever issues, or?
Oh yeah, it's not even really no real big issue. It's just a simple fact of every time that I'm mentioned, it's just want to put Melly to the dirt. It just want to put Melly down. It just want to, just talk bad about Melly. This is why I didn't want to do the interview. And I'm glad that things went the way that it did, because thus far you've done 3 fucking interviews with the same people that every time you talk to them, it's something bad mentioned about Melly. It's Melly just, Melly. It's just something bad mentioned about me. So no, I'm glad that I didn't do the interview.
Let's see. Is there anything else?
Glad I didn't do it. Because he be trying to be messy without being messy.
Right. Yeah, that's why I'm not trying to be too messy. That's why I'm not asking nothing too crazy. But I see Montrese down there. What's good with Montrese?
Montrese, you still calling, babes? Stop calling me.
Yeah, we're gonna leave that.
I see you here to support. Just support the interview, but as far as I'm concerned, yeah, no. Montrese all set. Montrese is all fucking set. Nigga, please. This is the only place he could probably tap in and see me on the platform and actually, you know what I mean, outside of my home. But Montrese, he all set. He all good. I'm all set with Montrese. I don't want none of these niggas from YouTube. I'm all set. I'm good.
So who would you say is your best supporters on your platform now?
My best supporters would have to be two-time business. Salute to Tony Snow, Danilla, Loud Pat, Honey Love, Me Oh My, man. Salute to Miss Wish a Nigga Wood. Salute to all of y'all, man. Y'all, listen, it's no strings attached. I fucks with all of them. Listen.
Oh, Me Oh My? Yeah, Me Oh My is cool.
Yeah, Me Oh My. Listen, if it's one person that you really want some tea from or really want the scoop from, it's Me Oh fucking My. And Me Oh My don't have a bias to no fucking body. Real shit. Me Oh My, man, listen. Me Oh My be every fucking where. Me Oh My don't cap, don't cape, none of that shit. She's not like People's 212 where if they don't like you, they gonna nope. Me Oh My gonna keep it a stack, gonna keep it a beam. That's
Wait a minute.
fact.
Me Oh My is a female?
Yes, Me Oh My is a female. Facts.
Okay.
And she gonna keep it a stack. Me Oh My be watching. She ain't your regular troll like People's 212 just want to be in the mix and want to be messy and just want to take sides. No, she not like that. Nope, she gonna keep it a stack. She gonna keep it a beam. That's 100. She gonna keep it official. Facts. And that's a real troll. A real troll. You hear me? A real troll. That sound like People's 2. I know what People's 212. I know what People's 212 look like. I doxed People's 212. I know who the fuck People's 212 is. So that day when People's 212 called in 2050, when I was acting bad in the motherfucking chat and wanted to try to get the other dirty bitch involved in some old shit, to try to run back and tell information, nigga, I know who the fuck you are, you dirty ass bitch. You's a 45-year-old fucking Puerto Rican man sitting up here on this fucking internet trying to run around and do what? Nigga, I already clocked your tea. I already showed pictures of who the fuck you are. You forgot to take your People's 212 or whoever the fuck you are off of your fucking Instagram, bitch. I know exactly who the fuck you are, you dumbass hoe.
No White God, salute. So who's been coming through your page since before the 050, before, you know, like when you first started your page, you got anybody that still be, you know,
still
support?
King T.
Okay.
Still King T. Yup, still King T. Miss Playful at one point in time. Who else?
Oh, Miss Playful really still come through your page and stuff? Or?
Nope, not no more.
Okay. Oh, so only still.
And I don't know. Oh yeah, I forgot to shout out Sage Keys.
Oh, they've been. Oh, so you've been fucking with.
I fucks with them too. It's not just Tony Stone. Nope, I fucks with Keys, Sage, all of them over there. Diamond. I fucks with all of them over there. Facts. Angie Baby, I fucks with all of them over there. Carlos, I fucks with them over there as well. It's not just Mo3. Nope, I fucks with Sage as well. I fucks with them over there. Salute Reacts, I fucks with them over there as well. I fucks with them hard body. They show me mad fucking love. I fucks with them too.
Right, man. Salute. Okay, so you've been Sage been coming through your page from like when you first started.
No, not when I first started, just recently. But it's genuine. It's not no strings attached. I work, so I can't always tap in the morning when they're going live and different things like that. But I fucks with them. Facts.
Right. Okay. That's what's up. Yeah, I didn't even know it was a whole nother side of the dirty sector. That's crazy. Salute
Facts.
to them.
I fucks with them. Yup. Sage and all that. Yup, I fucks with them too. That's a fact. So yeah, you'll see me over there in their comments section, and yeah, I fucks with them as well. J Quill, salute to J Quill because he always be sharing my shit out. Salute to J Quill, absolutely. I fucks with them as well. Shy Banks, salute to you, baby. Break bread, hoe.
But that nigga Shy Banks is nothing but trouble, man.
So what?
Nah, salute to Shy Banks.
I fucks with all of them, man. Listen, it's just at this point in time, it's just certain people that I'm just like, hey, yo, if you like, the subliminals be so fucking real. I could just be sitting here minding my motherfucking business and not say any fucking thing, and they'll still jump off the motherfucking window. Salute the fucking Trooper as well. My most trusted motherfucking mod. Salute the Trooper for sure.
Yeah,
listen, salute the KB as well. Listen, they'll just jump out the fucking window just because you over here. Crazy shit. This is why I just, don't even just go hard like I do.
Yeah, Trooper used to be my panel furniture, man. He used to be my panel furniture. He come up here, hold it down. He ain't say much. You ain't no Trooper be trolling.
No,
you ain't no Trooper be trolling.
Had 10 in the chat. I do. I'm sure you do, and that's why you no longer a mod. That's why you bringing it up.
Right.
Bitch, why you still got your own channel?
Oh, okay. I was going to ask you about Bobby Johnson. Bobby Johnson used to be on your channel. What happened with
it? Listen, as much as shit as he do, as much as you riding around and roaming around this street, why the fuck don't you have your own channel so you could be able to say, I used to have 10 people in the chat? Why you mad? Because I actually, upgraded from the 10 people in the chat. Why are you still in KT chat as OG Bobby Johnson and not as Robert, what you originally started from, and actually start your own platform and your own channel, Robert? What we talking about?
No.
You're not OG Bobby Johnson, Robert.
Yeah, I'm the one that told him, no, don't come in here like,
Why you ain't starting your own platform? Talk about you going too soon. You should have been started your own platform, Robert. You forgot we got your OG Bobby Johnson, nigga. You ain't no OG of shit.
No,
you're an OG of dick riding, clout chasing, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. You talking about where I had 10 people in my motherfucking chat. Yeah, you was one of them, and you got your wrench took. That's why you're mad at me. That's why you don't like me no more. Clock the T.
So he started over at
That's why you're mad.
Oh, well, how you meet Bobby Johnson?
Listen, I have lives where he cammed up.
Oh no, he cammed up over here before.
Missing teeth and all, looking busted and fucking disgusted.
Hassan, salute.
Fuck is we talking about? Nigga, please. Cut it the fuck out. Only 10 people in my chat, and you one of the 10 people. Clock the T. These niggas be see what I tell you, they just love to fucking hate, and just instead of just saying, damn, Melly, salute to you, you did good. They'll sit there, oh, you only had 10 people in your chat, and you was one of the 10 people riding me, dick riding me hard. Now you over here with something bad to say. Like I said, a lot of y'all be fucking followers. You're a follower. You have nothing else to fucking offer to fucking YouTube. You're a follower. You ain't even start your own channel yet, thus far, to even get your own crowd to where you could say, hey, I only got 10 people in the chat. Clock it, nigga. You still chat chasing. You still a subscriber in the chat. You ain't started nothing thus far. You've been saying this since months ago, nigga. Before the whole fucking blow up happened. You were saying, I'm going to start my channel. Nigga, we at the end of fucking 2024, and you still ain't start shit. You procrastinating ass bitch. Cut it out.
Damn. Damn, Bobby Johnson.
Still talking shit. And you still ain't started a channel thus far. You've been talking about this since the beginning. Nigga, you've been talking about this for the longest, and you still ain't started shit. We still can't even go subscribe to your platform. Because y'all niggas don't know how to work YouTube. Y'all niggas don't know how to work StreamYard. Y'all niggas don't know how to upload shit. Y'all niggas wouldn't have shit. Fucking bitch.
I'm done. Is Trooper still in the building, or I think Shy Banks the only one still here with a wrench?
You still can't even do shit with your YouTube channel because damn, bitch, you don't even know what the fuck to do. You just so too busy kissing niggas' dicks.
Hey, yo.
You bitch. Kiss the motherfucking dick, bitch.
Oh,
you too busy kissing dicks instead of actually getting your channel correct. Pussy.
Man. So
Dick riding Sean P like he was gonna put you in the game. Nigga, how the fuck can he put you in the game and he ain't even in the motherfucking game? He barely know how to fucking work StreamYard. The fuck is we talking about? Nigga, shut the fuck up. Stop talking to me. That's why your wrench got took. You bitch ass nigga. You corny as fuck. You just like the dick ride niggas. You like to hang off of the fucking dick hairs and pubic hairs of another nigga. Pussy.
So what time is your after party starting?
As soon as we end this bitch.
So you want somebody to drop the link to the after party, or
they can if they want to, but for all the people that's already subscribed, your notification should go off. It's late. And we'll definitely get this motherfucking party started.
Right, hit that link pinned to the top of the chat. Y'all go subscribe to Melly Mell. All right, I think Sean Banks dropped.
Salute to all the ladies that definitely tapped in to, you know, the King Troll interview. Salute to all of y'all ladies that supporting. Salute to the men that supporting. Salute to everybody that had nothing but nice things to say about Melly. I appreciate y'all. This was a tea-filled interview. And listen, this will probably be the only thing that y'all fucking catch with Melly Mell just, you know, up here spilling tea and clocking tea as I did tonight. But salute to KT. I appreciate you, baby. You know, love is always fucking love.
You already know I couldn't do it without you, LL Doom. Now I don't know what type of repercussions and stuff is gonna come off this interview, but I appreciate you for letting it all hang out. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Listen, milkshakes all motherfucking day. Whoever milkshakes all motherfucking day, bitch. Milkshakes all motherfucking day.
Let's go. Wait, let me wipe my screen off. It's wet. All right. Justo, salute, LL Doom.
Salute to y'all. Listen, People's 212, you still gonna hate tomorrow, the day after that, probably even next year. If I take the next year off, you still gonna hate when I come back. You's a bitch. Period. Anywho, salute to everybody that came out and showed fucking love. I appreciate y'all. Listen, we finna go to my platform, the Honeycomb Hideout, and have this after party and talk about what's been talked about here tonight. Salute to KT. Salute to all the ladies. Salute to all the ladies. I appreciate everybody that came here just to get the screenshots, just to, talk shit tomorrow. Y'all are appreciated because without y'all, listen, if I didn't have no haters, listen. Why the fuck? Listen, we need the haters. Y'all make this shit go round. So salute to everybody that was in attendance.
I'm definitely screen recording the milkshake shots for my own personal use. You were shaking those milkshakes, so I'm gonna take a couple of those.
A nigga just caught me a catfish and I cammed up the whole fucking night. What are we talking about? See, y'all just be talking about dumb shit. Ciao. All right, KT. Love you, KT.
Salute, Melly. Appreciate you. And another one, ladies and gentlemen. And another one. King Troll, love the ladies. I'm kind of I ain't gonna lie. I was sipping on my Hennessy. I'm kind of am I talking loud? Because I'm kind of tipsy, man. I ain't gonna lie. Give me 1 second.
Virgil made it fire. I am not the one to sit around and be played. So prove yourself to me. I'm a girl that you claim. Why don't you say the things that you tell me instead? I'm going down as a way to see. Everybody's going to be back on me. When you said everything to me come true, I miss you. If somebody doesn't tell me who. Say my name, 'cause I found you. Baby, I love you. Tell the truth, we win. How would you like it? I can go with my click. Try to change it now. See you got a bounce from 2 seconds ago that you just got in the house. It's hard to believe that you are at home by yourself. And I just heard the voice, heard the voice of someone else. This question, why you feel you gotta lie? You caught up in your pain when you cannot say my name. Things going down, there's a way to leave. Nobody's gonna get back on me. When you saying everything to me, don't you say my name. Baby, I love you. Say my name, say my name.
We back. Hit that link pinned to the top of the chat. Go to the after party. Subscribe to Melly Mell. Another interview. I think this is episode 6. King Troll Love the Ladies. I'm not sure. I was supposed to have another episode tomorrow, but I don't know. I'm not sure. But on Monday, we got another episode at 7 p.m. Chilling with Love. Tomorrow I was supposed to have Eve James, but it might be rescheduled. I'm not sure. But salute. Appreciate everybody for popping out, showing love.
And since we all came from a woman, got our name from a woman, and I came from a woman. I wonder why we take from our women, why we rape our women, do we hate our women? I think it's time to kill for our women, time to heal our women, be real to our women. And if we don't, we'll have a race of babies that will hate the ladies that make the babies. We'll have a race of babies that will hate the ladies that make the babies. We'll have a race of babies that will hate the ladies that make the babies. So will the real men get up? I know you're fed up, ladies, but keep your head up.
In bright city lights, King Troll makes his mornings. He's got the smooth talk, igniting every spark. It's like the feels the air like a sweet melody song. Captivating hearts with just quick and a calm. In the rhythm of the evening, he finds his grace. Where the crowd gathers, he's the name in the place. With tails on like gold and eyes that draw you in King Troll embrace. Many adventures begin in the shadows. He lurks with a smile and a plan. With every move he's got a show, waves like a fan. Whispers, secrets, stolen glances in the night. King Troll walks, go walking the moon, silver light. Ladies love his game, he's the master of the night. With the wink and the smile, he's got them feeling right. Control, he's the man in the urban game so bright. A legend in the hood, rolling hard, stepping right. Control of the ladies, got that swagger and charm. He's always in the limelight, causing hearts all along. Smooth like butter, he glides right through the crowd. No strings attached, his passion's always loud. Ladies love his game, he's the master of the night. With the wink and the smile, he's got them feeling right. Control, he's the man in the urban game so bright. A legend in the hood, ruling hearts left and right. And the side jazz to start to start with the way that the Nassans and the good it be done. So Tom would tell the spot and try all these friends. We come out with my needle right. Lord, and this is way back from the Nevinson born. Lord, and this is now you're going up. He's at the club and I'm getting cold in the love. Ladies love his game. He's the master of the night with a wink and a smile. He's got them feeling right. I'm Joe. He's the man in the urban game so bright. A legend in the hood, ruling hard, stepping right. My urban's that's a long night across like the long lure. Baby's on the fetch, there's some new ways on. I'm still make girl and old drown his pride. He's a unseen because they saw small right. Ladies love his game. He's the master of the night with the wink and the smile. He's got them feeling right. I'm Joe. He's the man in the urban game so bright. A legend in the hood, ruling hard, stepping right. Ladies dance the night away, no sin and spell. And drink tea biscuits stand like a soothing secret well. Where her shadow falls, the sun tonight's the night. He plays a melody, I love with the city's light. Cause him can shake his back, drop, jigging it down. That baby lay on the sun, then looks like a drone. Where are you blessing, Lord, and wind in your song? Fell in love, that's why bird is back and feels so bright. Lord, and this is way out from the heavens and going low. And this is like quality. You glowing up. He's at the club and I'm getting cold in the love. Ladies love his game. He's the master of the night with the wink and the smile. He's got them feeling right. I'm Joe. He's the man in the urban game so bright. A legend in the hood, ruling hard, stepping right. Right when the winds are running around. I just want you going in a process to play. Red, white, steady as a pickup string. Once a generation, I'm here to play. Love escape is the master of the night. Love escape is the master of the night. Try and mask in the bastion in the fright. Love escape is the master of the night. In the dim lit club, shadows on the wall. His heartbeat mixes with the crowd's call. With every bass thump, his essence ignites.
The heart's core look deep inside, but the mind's so clear, let worry slide. Take stock of the love that's real, of the glory and dreams you feel. That's right. Leave behind the scars that bind.
I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, I'd like to take this chance to apologize to absolutely nobody.